Alright, good evening guys, what's going on? I was contemplating whether I even got on today. Pretty seems. Alright. Anyone else about? Drew. Got a few of them though. Concussion. Right. But yeah, I haven't done any practice at all for this, so probably be average. Chat bar doesn't want to load. Just OBS things. Yeah, legit, it won't load at all. Oh, good stuff. Your internet is horrible, Chase. Absolutely horrible, brother. But yeah, hit up that group, bro. Hit up our PMR group about wheel settings for the 923. Pretty sure Drew has one. And if Jack shows up later, I could get Jack to send me his screenshot. Even Final Sector. Final Sector has a G923. I don't know if he's done any videos on his actual setup. He's done setups. But I don't know if he has his actual fucking guide. Oh. That's my group. Down, that'll be screaming with this car. too much. I think this one's going to be too stiff. I genuinely think I'm going to need a whole new setup for this track. I've got one that's too stiff and one that's too loose. So fucking touchy. Wonder if I could do that chicane in third. No, I had a little look at it this morning, but it was horrible for me. That car and I do not get along, and Derby's not a favourite track either. Of course that was the fucking Portuguese bloke. He shouldn't even be here. And he wouldn't get out of the way after fucking his lap. But yeah, I was going to probably have a look at it after this, mate, see how I feel. But I'm not going to be any good at it. It's not my track, it's not my car. The car's fucking horrible. I genuinely can't get a feel for it. I can't get the front end doing anything except spinning. So yeah, I wasn't enjoying it at all. He genuinely picked massive home track advantage for them. I don't hate the place, but I'm no good there. And then the 917, he picked the worst possible fucking car ever for a challenge like that. It's going straight into the deep end. I probably would have preferred a GTO or something like that. But yeah, I'll still give it a crack, but I'm not going to be any good. I don't use that car, and I'm no good in it. Every time I try, I try 50 different things in it, and I get the same result. The front spins. Oh, wow. There you go. That's so much time. That'll get into the 30s.
Yellow flag, slow down, don't overtake.
Boom. That might even be worth doing in third. It's very stable. That's what I should be doing, eh? He's on a wheel now, actually. Doesn't matter. He's just got to get used to it. He's my teammate now, officially. Rosher. Let's observe and see if I can see what he's feeling. Definitely bad on the brakes. It's definitely got ABS on for how quick it actually pulled up. Where? Yeah, that's not the line. He's definitely getting oversteer. And that'd be the wheel. Because if he's using the setup shouldn't be doing that. Oh, there's his connection kicking in. Looks horrible. Definitely some oversteer going on. Oh, look at the wheel. Yo. You ever seen a wheel that fucked up? He broke it. Jesus, he broke it. Look at that, even putting it back in the pits. That's cooked. What's going on, AJ? How are you, mate? Oh, I'm so sorry, bro. So sorry. Middle of winter. Alright. Lol. You broke it. Alright. Oh. That already feels so much better in the steering. And I just took out a lot of stiffness. I put my lap in with the same roll bar. It was at 9, so I've got it at 7 set. But I just took out a lot of steering sensitivity. And automatically doesn't feel anywhere near as over responsive in the front end. I'll have to put in a little bit more input, but I'd rather that than barely put anything in at all and have the car flick out sideways. Yeah, that's better. And I changed the top speed. Just to see if it's faster overall. I don't think it's going to be. Yeah, no way. So it's better with a short gearing too. Just gearing works better for the turns. It's good for that one though. Worth going to first? No. Oh, beautiful. Oh, oh, oh! Fuck! Oh! Left side's going to be absolutely cooked after a full race. Left side's going to be absolutely cooked after a full race. This will be like Derby in the 992. All right. Ouch. You all right, Brusher?
Yellow flag. Slow down now. Checkered flag this lap. Session's over.
All right. Lock it in, Eddie. All right. The tyres are pretty good. Just gonna have to drive it smooth. I'll come with you, Bob. I'll just let them race. I'll let them race when. What's going on, Sparrow? Your game crashed. Oh, yeah. We'll try and put that setup in, bro. See how it feels for you. Even if you're about Sparrow, the game felt alright for you on a wheel, yeah? If you could very kindly load it up and screenshot your wheel settings and send them to me. Or actually, even better, post them in the Discord group, because then I could save it and send it to the person that needs it. But young bloke here's got a G9, G29, or 923, same, doesn't matter. He's going from controller to that. He doesn't have settings, and like even just watching him drive, I can see it looks like he's got mad oversteer. He's using my car setup, but whatever the game's got for wheel setup. So if you could do that, I'm going to run down the shops, guys. So you can run this race. I will be back. We'll run another lobby. The race goes to 12 laps, so I should be back right as it ends. All right. Keep it on water for now. You can watch him qualify. The race will go to start. It'll disqualify me, and then it'll start. All right. But we got to go do some groceries. Don't want the missus heading down alone. So I'll be back soon.
no time set. We're starting at the back of the grid. It's going to be a long race. job next time as a team. Let's keep pushing. We'll find some speed.
Alright, I'm back, guys. Look at that for timing, huh? Did the lobby just end? How was that? How long have you been sitting here? Forget your chomp. No, no chomp, mate. Got some cookies. Was it? Cool. Yeah, it's pretty quick. Yeah.
Probably should have got it later.
Yeah. Oh. Oh, Boris. Nah, no ice cream, mate. I can't do ice cream at the moment. Shouldn't even have the cookies, to be honest. Good timing from Boris because I was going to do his lap challenge afterwards. But yeah, I think I'm pretty happy with that setup. Sorted out some of the floatiness of it. Lower the practice time. So that. Oh, don't. Oh, fucking hell, that was lucky. Jesus, I thought it was going to DC me. See what Boris can do. Also, how crazy is it? Because I seen it in EJ's lobby too. That leading plot guy was in there, and he was glitching out in their lobby too. And I called it. Like, Bass has sent me footage. He's American, and he's seeing him glitching out. We've got him glitching out. But then we have someone like Boris, who has one of the best connections for the Europeans that we can race with. So I definitely think it comes down to people's personal connections, like whatever their fucking personal, whatever they're playing on. And obviously their fucking upload-download speed. Because like even spectating Boris, you can't even tell. You can't even tell. He looks like a local. There's no porpoising. I'm not in one, mate. I don't do one all the time when I stream. I mostly only do them on weekends. I've got a PlayStation group. Have you got me on? Have you got me? You've got me, don't you? You're welcome to start one in there all the time. Like whenever. For the locals. But there's a whole different bunch of people in there. I need to create one for the Aussies. Other than that, I've got my Discord. Like I have my own Discord, and we're starting to do that a bit too. But just because of this stuff, because it's like Kenty's lot, I haven't bothered yet, bro. Like, most you'll get out of me is like me and like two other blokes in a party, and we just usually talk shit and race like shit because we're talking shit. Oh.
There's a yellow flag. Repeat, yellow flag. Okay, mate, let's go for some fast laps now. Tyres and brakes are in the window. Yellow flag. That's the yellow flag.
Fuck off. Dogs. Fucking 30.4 straight away. Horrible. Did you get disconnected? Oof! Well, hey. That was a violent one. Oh yeah, I see. That sucks, bro. Well, after this, I was going to try that hot lap challenge thing. I think a few of the old mate who got rid of me, his mates have started systematically unsubbing because every fucking day we're losing 1 or 2 subs. Gained a few back yesterday, and then like I don't know who the people are who are unsubbing too, so starting to think it's certain individuals, certain friendship groups. Yeah, I think I'm pretty happy with the setup. Just need to see how it goes with tyre wear. 3 lap. 12 laps. 23. 28 litres. 30 to be sure. Pretty much going to be a sprint, quick laps. Mate, Brosh's car is fucked. Fucked. They're not fixing it when he comes out of the pits. What do you got, Boris? You faster? Oh. Is there a glitch going on here where it's not, like when they're coming out of the pits, it's not fixing the damage visually? Like it'd have to be fixing it. But look, visually, all their cars are fucked. Every one of them has a full damaged car, except Boris. Boris's is... he's got a damaged rear too. Something going on here, man. The damage ain't disappearing. Like, look at mine. Mine's fine. That's fucked. That's fucked. That's fucked. That one's fine. That one's fine. That's fucked. It's got a little bit of damage. Yeah, the wing, yeah, it is a bit damaged on the left side. Brosh's is fucked. This spectate, it's so hard to actually, like, spectate him. It keeps changing to someone else when I'm trying to look at him. Oh, was that Boris? He just killed Boris. Boris is stunned. Stunned. What an absolute helmet, he says. Ah, bollocks. Oh, that's fucking gold. What are you doing, Brosher? His first... Boris, in his defense, he's my new teammate too. I took him because no one else would. It's his first day on a wheel. It's his first day on a wheel. In his defense, like, we're literally trying to find him wheel settings, bro. He's on a G29. I don't even have settings for him. It's his first day on a wheel. Oh, he's providing the memes, mate. Good time though, mate. I got down to 130.4 before. Yeah, it's understandable, bro. It's understandable. But it takes a little while. Like, honestly, if this wasn't such a hassle to disconnect the direct drive, it was some Mazepin shit. It was pretty funny. If this wasn't such a pain in the ass to disconnect the hub, because I've got the adapter too. Like, I could use my G923 hub and still use my pedals and shit. I've got the adapter. But there's no way I'm going to disconnect this DD just to get some G29 settings or 923 settings. But Sparrow said before, he pretty much has his on default, except the strength, which was what a lot of other people were doing too. The only thing that he increases is the feedback. Corn problems. What's with the cars too? They've been doing this a lot. They go back to the pits and it like crashes them into the pits. It like drops them in. But yeah, I wouldn't know where to start with the older wheels, man. Like, I feel like I could. Knowing what I know about the game now, how it feels, I think I'd have a good idea. Like, if I put the game to default, put in one of those wheels and went from there. But I wouldn't even try. Oh, maybe on one of my other accounts I can do it one day. Because I wouldn't even have to. I just swap some cords over. And literally just play with it on my fucking lap. Like the G9, G29, I remember someone else doing that too. You mean a G29 or 923 setup from Project Cars 2? Do you have one all sorts? Send it through if you can, or post it on the Discord. But if you think that's the go... What's Coop got? I think Coop's on one. Because Coop's on it right now. And he's in this series too. Because he's literally on it right now. I'll get his settings. Yeah, it's the car too, bro. What setup have you put in the G29? Alright, cool. What setup have you put in it too? Have you got my setup in it? So your pedals are good? Yeah, okay. This is gold, bro. You're providing the memes, man. Bro, when you do that, because I've got damage on, return to pit. As soon as you do that, return to pit. Because your car's fucked as soon as you crash like that. Your car's fucked. There's no point trying to run a lap with a broken car. Especially these things. Front aero, rear wing. Worst things to drive.
Yellow flag. Slow down now.
But I'm seeing if my mate Jacko can send through some settings. He's getting pretty quick, pretty fast at the game. He's on a G29. So, and he still plays PC too. He could literally probably give you 2 different settings. There you go. Straight onto it, mate.
Maximum focus. Let's take this hole.
Cooking the left side. I get fucked. Fuck, it's way too ambitious there. Trying to get this fucking third in the chicane now. Still don't think the gearing's right. Because I've got to slow it down too much to try and get through there at third, and it becomes too unstable. But I know I'm capable of a mid-30. Easy. Right. Oh, there you go. What a legend. Wait, no, that's not what I want. No. Not that, mate. No, in-game settings. In-game settings, not car. Not car. Wheelbase. That might help though. The V8 supercar. It used to be for me. It's still not the fastest in it, that's for sure. Right. That's PC. PC2 G29 settings. Try them. Check your Discord, brochure. Just easier for me to fucking take a photo. So we're definitely going to need 29s for pole tomorrow. Game settings. For the wheel, not the feedback. Yeah, so they're PC2. I'm getting the PMR settings sent over now. But someone else said the PC2 settings work just as well. And I have heard that previously too. It was a massive criticism of the game. A lot of people said, how can it be built on a new fucking engine if it still has the same settings as... But try that. He's going to send me through his PMR settings and then we'll go from there. The rest of it's just going to be you getting used to the wheel, dude. Alright, have fun, fellas. It's only a practice race.
Come on, mate. Nail this start.
Yeah, spewing you're not in here, Drew. See how we go anyways. Waiting on a mate. If he comes through at a decent time, I might do some rank tonight. But after this, I mean, depending how many of them stay in, I was going to change to Boris's lap challenge. Because I'm fucked, bro. I tried it earlier today and I seriously can't pull the car up.
Impressive stuff, mate. That's the fastest lap of anyone.
Jock itch. For fuck's sake, what is going on? These fucking tyres, man. You can't look after them. You're a few laps in, and as soon as you're going hot, the tyres just start melting, and you lose all grip. This car is a cunt with tyres. Absolute cunt. I'm sick of the overheating in them. You just push it a little, and they overheat. It's going to be the worst thing about tomorrow. The pace that's going to be expected or needed. It's ridiculous. I hate that you can't change the clutches on this car. You could sort out a lot of its wheel spin issues without traction if you could change the clutches in the car. I would like to see how many are playing with assist on. If I could get proof that I'm getting beaten without assist, I wouldn't feel as bad. But trying to keep up with people that possibly are using it, it's really fucking hard. You know you're cooking your tyres because you're just trying to control wheel spin that they don't have to worry about. I can't really run a proper lap at the moment. The battle I'm having with this guy. Why did I do that? Why did I? I'm honestly going to be so done with this car by the end of this series. Like, I fucking hate it. I actually hate this car. I can drive it, but I fucking hate driving it. It's not fun to drive. Like, the limit of control on this thing changes throughout the race. Like, from lap to lap to lap to lap to lap. We're 4 laps in, and the tyre damage too. The tyre damage in this car changes from track to track. You'll get predominantly one side of the car, predominantly the front of the car, predominantly the rear of the car. Like, I don't fucking understand how you're meant to look after this car. How you're meant to drive it fast enough, smooth enough. It doesn't like doing either at the same time. It only likes fast or smooth but slow. I'm trying to thrash it, and I'm already cooking its tyres. It's like, how am I even meant to fucking keep up with these blokes? I'm seriously contemplating just throwing on assist and not worrying about it again. Because you can just tell when you're trying to control traction and the people around you aren't. You just know. You're in second or third gear wobbling all over the joint and they're pulling up beside you. But then the moment you try to use the brakes a bit more than, like, to be excessive on them, not smooth. The moment you try to go late, you're fucked. Genuinely, this series is going to make me hate this car. Like, I've called it from the moment I signed up. After 2 weeks of it, I was like, in 2 months' time, I'm never going to want to race this car again. Like, it goes against everything you kind of learn about driving and how you're meant to drive fast and smooth. This car goes against it. Look at the tyres. I don't understand. If this is it at the halfway point of the race, I'm fucked. I don't understand. What do I got to do? Because they're cooking. And they're not even that optimal either. They're cooking, but my PSIs are shit. So my PSIs need to come up. Yeah? Like quite a bit. Probably 2 degrees outright. Up to 23. Maybe half of one. But that's all I can think of. Elsewise, I've got to change the whole setup. And I've literally changed between a few setups already. And as I said, the car was too stiff or it was too loose. And now I've got it to the point where it's like right on the line. But as soon as I try to push it past the grip level, I'm done. I can't hold on to it. So it's either I need to change something drastically about the setup or I need to give in and fucking turn traction control on. Because I think that's what I'm up against. I really do think that's what I'm up against. Maybe even turn down some of the front end feel with feedback. Yeah, the PSI Maxi. That's what, I hadn't even read your comments, mate. I hadn't even read your comments, bro. I was literally just going off of what I know. The PSI is already too maxi. How much I've had to change them from track to track to track. Like Thai Motorsport was one of the worst ones ever. I was rocking a ridiculously high PSI on the fronts. But that was just a complete overheat, bro. Complete overheat on the left-hand side of the car, and I couldn't stop it. And it was the battle I was having with Cause at the start, too. Like, that wasn't helping. He was a bit sloppy on his lines, and then I would pull up right behind him, and then I'd try to get beside him out of the exit, and I was using too much throttle. Need some cones, mate. Look at these two getting sideways. Too sober for this shit. That's what it is. It's the soberness. Wish we had telemetry. God, I wish we had telemetry. Like, that's got to be ABS. The starter, yeah, it was. I noticed that, Boris. I was going to say, when I was spectating you then, I started to notice it, mate. That's got to be ABS. How quickly that car's braking without locking up, without skidding. That has to be ABS. What's going on, Monk? And if it's not ABS, he's just found the most perfect brake balance and brake sensitivity. No, it's ABS. 1000% it's ABS. Has to be. Oh, fuck off, Boris. No one, mate. I can do a 30 with T-seats. Fucking hell, mate. Yeah, I think traction's worse than tires. You've got to do it on throttle control, man. I was, bro, just trying to keep up with you after 4 laps. Oh, wow. Yeah, but that's going to be with the new cars, Maxi. Because they drop tomorrow. That'll be awesome. That is cool. But yeah, I don't understand, bro. I don't understand, Maxi, but I still, at the same time, I don't care, man. Like, it's past my time, bro. It's too little too late with that game. I don't care how much of a player base it has. I don't care how much of a pick up and play accessibility it has. To me, it's just dull. The feeling of that game on a wheel is just artificial. The old Group C is brutal. Brutal. But I just can't do it anymore, bro. It feels like, even, I hate to even agree, EJR said something about it. And it's so true of the feedback in that game. About how, even at the smallest entry point of turning your wheel, at the lowest speed, and then at the highest entry point of turning your wheel at the highest speed, the feedback is exactly the same. All the time. And that was the big thing that I was trying to wrap my head around when I last played it. When I was in the F1 car. I was like the sensitivity, the oversensitivity of it, and then the feedback for the sake of feedback. The way this game can actually go from 2, 3, 5 Newton meters to 11 and actually benefit of it. Gran Turismo's never done it. Never. Never even been close to what half of ACC does with the feeling in the wheel. So I just can't go back. I don't care how many people play it, how good it looks, and how pick up a play it is. I can't do it anymore, and I'll blame you guys for the DD. It's the DD, really. If I was just on the older wheel, probably no problem. Wouldn't feel it as much. But the DD, nah, can't do it. Feels like shit. Like, genuinely, like, it's disgusting how fake and artificial that game feels. Not the feedback. Like, the feedback is the biggest disgusting feeling about it. Then you add in the tyre wear, temps, the braking, and then not being able to change any setups. Yeah, it's all hyper stuff, Maxi. It's none of it's all hypersensitivity. There's still skill to it, 1000%. But barely any of those dudes could get on this and be the fastest guy on this straight away. They'd be spinning out the wazoo. But I just can't do it. Like, the amount of... Even the people saying, too, the cars is cooking with these hypercars. He ain't cooking shit, man. He's serving you up someone else's fucking recipe. He's serving you up someone else's recipe 2 years after it was out of fashion. Oh, there you go, Brosher. Coupe uses default too. But yeah, I thought about reinstalling it just to play the update, and I thought I'm not going to sell out and do it. I just thought better of it. I don't want to even enjoy it. Truthfully, I don't want to get back on it and play those cars and actually enjoy it either. I don't want it. Why would I? I've got I got the same class with 5 more cars over here. I I don't see the point. It was always an issue for me too to go from one racing game to the other. ACC and GT7 was one thing, and then this and GT7 was another thing. I don't care how fun or accessible it is. For me, it's not what I'm after anymore. It hasn't been what I was after for years. I feel like a lot of people know that with me now too. I don't care how many people are playing a game. I wouldn't have been playing ACC if that was the case. I wouldn't have ever got into ACC if that was the case. Is that it? Yeah. You can always tell when the AI takes over. But I am genuinely happy for the Gran Turismo fans that have wanted this for a long time. And I said that the other day. I've said it to quite a few people. If I was still on the game, I'd be happier than a pig in shit. And I'd probably be praising the sun that Kaz walks under. But I see it for what it is. Too little, too late. Like literally 2 years too late. And all the people that are praising it. Like even Kirith, man. Hearing the way Kirith... That cunt is getting paid by Polyphony. Like, he's 1,000% getting paid by them. 1,000%. Like, I genuinely started to think he had credibility for a little while there. Like about 6 months back, I started to think he had credibility. The way he's been simping over Gran Turismo the last few months, he's got no credibility. Zero. How that guy's got all his equipment and all the games and still simps over Gran Turismo the way he does, I'll never understand. Never understand how anybody can play iRacing and LMU and still choose Gran Turismo. Don't understand. And like just mentioning those other two games and then even this one, the key features that Gran Turismo is missing that all those other games have, the Gran Turismo 7 will probably never have. And we still praise it. Just don't get it. Even looking at their combos this week, man. Like, how have they not done Le Mans? How have they not done Le Mans? They've dropped the ball there. They give you fucking Interlagos, Brands Hatch, some other shit. But the cars look good. No worries, mate. Yeah, I'm going to have a crack at this because I'm going to be horrible at it, mate. I'm genuinely struggling at it. And yeah, you're on way too early for me tomorrow, brother. It's like 4 a.m. or 5 a.m. my time, so I won't even be able to join you, man. Yeah. Won't even be able to join, bro. So all I'm going to be able to do is lob fucking screenshots of it, basically. Hot lap challenge. No worries, Chase. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, so Jacko confirmed, bro, he's using default. It seems everybody on the 923 is using default for the thing, bro. Alright. Seems to be the best thing. Yeah, I literally, Drew, I can't even drive it without traction. Like, I can't drive it. I can't drive it. It's killing me. I don't know where to start, what to do. I've tried my old setups. I've tried the loaded setups. I've tried default. I tried traction. I tried without. I cannot fucking drive the thing. I don't know where to even start. Like, I don't know why it's so bad for me. And it has been for a little while. A lot of other people seem to be able to drive it, and I don't get what I'm doing wrong with it. So I need a lot of help. A session like this to run through it. I mean, but he's literally picked the worst car track. The only thing that could have made this worse was having the chicane in it. Worst track car combo for me personally ever. Ever. I would have rathered fucking Snetterton in a fucking Maserati. I don't know what else is horrible to drive. I don't know. But it's just literally like I feel like it's the worst possible combo that I could have ever had. Oh, 100, I love the car. Yeah, I don't even know what it is, Maxi. He deleted me. He deleted me. He left my lobby. He left my server. He deleted me, blocked me, and kicked me from his. I was very, very critical of his... I was very, very critical of the way the company were with him, considering that there's no difference between him and I. That, like, even Meta came in and asked me about him and said, do I know him? And I was like, yeah, why? And he was like, oh, he's an American you with more yelling, and he makes us less sense. Like, I was very critical of how he was putting up a stream titled Project Motorsport Update, and then he was playing Forza complaining about Project Moto while he had one of the devs from the game in the party with him. I was very, very critical of it and said that it's not a good look, and said they pick and choose who they work with, but they also pick and choose what they listen to from what those people say. Just said it wasn't a good look. Was very critical about it though. Didn't actually have any words with him, but I said I think it was a piss poor look, and he was coming across like a jilted lover, like when I talk about Gran Turismo, and I mentioned that a lot. Said that it just comes across as, and he's literally in the best position of like anybody in terms of the relationship that he has with him. And then just some other things like he bitched and complained about the BMW M3, drove it on default for 10-15 minutes, said that it was worse and didn't do anything about it, then jumped on another game. We all drove the BMW, thought it was fucking incredible, and went faster in it. Like, just stuff like that. Like, we started to realise that they were listening to a bloke that, and I know this is ironic and hypocritical of me to say, they're listening to someone who really loves the sound of his own voice. Who will just talk for the sake of talking. He'll rant for the sake of ranting. I rant about the driving standards. I rant about the bugs in the games. I don't rant about the drivability of the cars. I try to rise to the challenge rather than complain about it. And I think I've actively worked with so many of the updates and the changes to the cars and tried to get used to the cars on default and get used to the changes. And I just think I've done a hell of a fucking lot more for showing the drivability of this game, or trying to come to an understanding of default settings or setups or whatever, rather than just sit there and fucking whinge about it. And I think I was very critical about it, and a lot of people in here started to become pretty critical about it. There was no direct attacks. There was no me in his shit laughing at him. I'm not one of the streamers that's been putting up shorts about him, because there's been a lot of that. I was honest about all of it. from the start. The good and the bad, how it all kicked off on bad terms, the Boris stuff, the Discord stuff. How is him ranting, kicking and screaming and fucking swearing every 2 seconds while having an admin there any different than me doing it? How is his complaints any more viable, especially when he's playing on a fucking supercomputer, a nuclear supercomputer? How are his complaints any more viable than anybody on consoles when we make up like 80% of the fucking player base? Computers make up like 22 people. I just started to be critical of stuff because I just felt that we were being fucking ignored. Like, I got banned from the Discord, bro, for pointing out the hypocritical bullshit. The person that banned me from the Discord is promoting his shit. They didn't ever promote anybody's shit. Anybody's. Not Boris's, not Metz's, not mine. Nobody's. But his. And the general consensus from the real fucking sim racing community is that he's a joke. All gas, no brakes would be the term. Wrestling term. All gas, no brakes, yada, yada, yada. That's the general consensus from the top drivers in the community. And I'm not one of them. And I was seeing all their shit long before I started any drama. They were the most vocal. I was just the loudest voice, or the place that they fucking spoke about it. I want to burn it all down now, though, because it's a joke. A genuine joke. There's been a lot of it that's been a joke for the last few months. The double standards, the hypocrisies, the community itself. The way, if I'm criticised for being the way I am, and he's praised for being the way he is, so we're all big fans of Key too. We're all big fans of Key and Hole, and because there ain't no fucking difference except speed. Different levels of speed. But yeah, I wanted to fucking cut a promo, Maxi. Burn the whole place down. Because it's a joke. To this whole community. Like, they can have their criticisms. I'm not allowed to. Like, I'm genuinely not allowed to. Even this community, our community. They are listening to the wrong people. And it's the general consensus. Bro, I'll send you some videos later, Maxi. They were recorded during the open session thing with Aris the other day. You can literally hear it in Aris's voice, bro. You can hear it in Aris's voice, like he's trying to explain how to drive the car. And then there's some bloke just fucking whinging, complaining, screaming, literally yelling over the top of everyone. Who do you think that person is? Not me. I wasn't in the lobby. And then on that video, heaps of comments of people going like, who the fuck's this guy in the party? Why is he complaining? Does he never driven one of these cars before? Does he know what he's actually talking about? This is on a real racer's channel. A real racer. This all happened in the last week. Around the same time, actually, that I was excommunicated. But you should see those videos, Maxi. Listen to them. They're cringe. They're actually cringe. Like, yeah, you'll cringe. And probably turn it off. Because you're like, I can't listen to that. Like, it's just whinging. Of the highest degree. And the person who put up that video too, I wasn't a big fan of his. I thought he was someone who was coming across as very disgruntled with this game, but trying to be the most important voice with the game. Which is exactly what I do. So, but I really, I've been disgruntled with him for a long time. Ever since I did the interview, bro. I went back and listened to that interview and noticed the constant use of the NDA and constant use of what they can and can't say and constant use of packet data and netcode and constant use of we tried this, we tried that. And I mean, this was months ago now. And here we are 7 months later and we're still in a fucking hole. We're still beta at best. And he can sit there and complain about the fucking way when they make good changes to the game that make the game harder. He can sit there and play Forza with the developer of the game and complain about all the good changes that they've made to the cars as he plays Forza and how Forza's better. Because like, I just don't get it, bro. I think they're incredibly hypocritical, full of double standards, and it's been very obvious for the longest time that they're listening to the wrong people, both in the Discord and when it comes to content creators. Even the content creators that like expect more from them, they don't even listen to them. Like in terms of the ones who still come back every update, even in terms of the content. Like this is big noting myself rather than attacking others. What other people are putting as much time into the updates as me? Not just getting, so we get a new update and it changes the fucking LMDs and the NGTs and the GTs and the GTOs, and we go jump in ranked and drive the GT3s. Not naming a certain individual who that's how they do their testing of every update. The meta testing. Open up a lobby, BOP. There's a certain individual who still streams the game. That's how he tests every update. Then you got the other ones who open a lobby and drive the same class every time. Every time. Every update. Don't touch the cars that have been changed. And I spend like a week straight doing lobbies with every single fucking car. Everyone from default. And then it takes me 2 weeks to a month to put out a video because I've tried to look at everything that the update actually brought in. I still fucking complain about where it's not good enough. And in most of those cases, it's way of life shit. It's where the game itself is just not good enough. Not the driving, not the cars, the game. The playability of it. The running of it. The stability of it. That's where I will never let up. My dog with a bone. Until it fucking works. And I think that's a lot more generous than a lot of other users out there. A lot of other content creators who still use it to kick the boot in when they can, but they barely even test an update. They put out a video that gets a couple of thousand views saying it's not good enough, but they drove 3 or 4 cars on default. And that they called it a day. Called it a test. And the game added complete overhauls to 3 or 4 classes. That's not a test. That's not... And that's what the main people that are getting pushed or that are getting the views, that's what they're doing. So like, tell me when I'm doing like and I'm a pariah. I'm like, by having opinions on other, even this. Here we go. Here's the fucking part. Here's the real kicker, right? If I'm such a horrible person, especially to him, if I'm such a pariah, such a negative, nasty, horrible person, have you ever seen me do a live stream where I play someone else's video and attack them or dissect it? Have you ever seen me do that? I can talk about things here. I can get asked about opinions and I can give them. The last time that I got in fucking trouble for giving a major opinion on another content creator that was attacking something that they knew nothing about, I got in big trouble for it. But have you ever seen me bring up that person's video and attack it on a live stream? Defend this. Have you seen me go after a person with 100,000 subs and say, I know more than you? You're wrong. Because he fucking did that multiple times with multiple people that are way bigger than him, that have been in this game way longer. He didn't get any blowback. I got blowback for Gamer Girl Gate, which was the exact same thing, but I never played no fucking video on my stream and dissected it frame by frame, which he did with Kirith, he did with Dave, he did with her. And they put their fucking balls behind that guy. And he looked like the biggest fucking wanker when he did it. I stayed out of it. The Just Dave criticisms, he was right. The throttle response, he was right. Do you know how good it is now because of those throttle response criticisms? Just Dave, he was right. Just Hunt, she was wrong. Just Dave, he was right. And he tore him a new one, like an expert. And he was right. The guy was right. So I stayed out of that. The Kirith stuff. Kirith's an easy target. Kirith's clickbait. Everybody goes after Kirith. I stayed out of that too, but I ain't going after Kirith because he's got fucking 100% sub ratio. I ain't going after that. I ain't messing with that. And Kirith knows a little about what he's talking about. But he didn't know what he was talking about when it came to the curbs. He didn't know what he was talking about. And I took the piss out of that. I didn't watch the video. I didn't watch EJ's dissection of it. I just heard from you guys. So, like, I haven't done that shit. I have given opinions here in my platform where I'm allowed to. But I haven't put up videos going after other people. I've put up one video defending myself, and I didn't even want to do that. Like, I haven't done shit like that. I give opinions here. I am divisive as fuck in the community. They want different things. I want different things. We've all got different pace and skill levels. I am divisive as fuck. I know that. But, like Brown just said, it's passionate. Ranting about the game not working is passionate. That's not being an angry cunt. You're still playing it. You still play it. I still play it. Every day. So I just I'm done with them. It's not like I was ever going to get their help anyways. Or have them reach out to me or have them, even Boris made that clear. Where Boris reached out to them about the affiliate program. They made their stance on me very fucking clear. Months ago. I should have dropped them then. I should have dropped the game then. Ryan, I should have dropped the game then. And I'm still here. And I'm still a pariah. Boris is in. Cocaine videos and all. EJ's in. Playing Forza with the developer of PMR on a PMR update day. Complaining about fucking positive changes to cars. Yelling over the top of the CDO in lobbies. He's still in. So, it's all bullshit. To me, from my side, it's fucking bullshit. Hypocritical, ironic, oxymoronic, double standard filled bullshit. That I've been dealing with for nearly the entirety of this time. From the Discord onwards. And from his first skirmish against us smaller YouTubers. Think of how it all fucking started. I didn't start on anyone. I didn't throw the first stone. And I don't live in the biggest house. And I'm not in the big house throwing stones at the small houses. I didn't do that. Who did? Alright, I'm done. That's it. It's all a promo. It's all just lit up jester, mate. There's your truth. Look at it any way you like, but there's your truth from my eyes and my brain. That's your truth. Alright. I just smashed some shisha, so I'll calm down. I'll calm down. I promise. I promise. Alright, so this is the car. Fucking standard. What's Drew to? 1084. Yes, I agree, Art. I agree. Regardless of their opinions, strong opinions. I mean, the people that they still have involved, that they've gotten, yeah, there's double standards out the wazoo with this company. And I was told that from the start. I was warned. The hardcore PC sim crowd tried warning me. They full tried warning me. The ones who are like the James Franco meme. First timer. They tried warning me. So what do you say? Nice and early on the brakes. Feels weird driving. See, even here though, I'd get to here and then I'd come down to here and I'd lose the front end of the car. No, that's fair, Maxi. That's fair, mate. As I said, I'm only the biggest advocate for consoles outright. Ain't nobody, man. Maybe Fearless Gibbon on Xbox, and what's he doing? What's he been doing for life? He's been playing fucking Forza. Because he's an Xbox player. That's where they're always going to end up. He was the only other guy that was as much as the console advocate as I was. And because he's Xbox, well, he had never had anything to do with me. And vice versa. And, I mean, we can literally look up their PC numbers at any time because of Steam. It's like 22 players, Maxi. At any given time, there's like 22 people on Steam on this game. We can't look up console numbers. But I fucking open a lobby, mate, and I've got more console players there than there is entire fucking PC users. No worries, mate. I just got to get used to the taking it easy in this thing, I think. Just fully taking it easy. Not overdoing a thing. Completely get used to its traction, grip levels. Throttle response is mental on it. Yeah, that's what I'm glad you said it. That's literally the whole Just Hunt thing, bro. That's literally all that was, too. Even her reaction was filmed. And 100% filmed after she'd seen the video already. Then she's filming a staged reaction. What I said was said in the moment. From the hip, no thought to mouth, not scripted. It's never going to come out well. It's never going to come out well. Had I wrote it, and put it in a legitimate argument, it still would have come across as sexist, but it would have been better worded. Would have been better worded, got the point across better, and it wouldn't have been able to be clipped up the way it was. Like 100%. I said that in my apology. Well, that's what I'm trying to say too, bro. In the moment, how are we any different live, bro? Like, the things that I ran about driver standards. I have the odd rant about a car. I ranted about the V8 supercar before. In saying that, I'm still one of the faster people driving the car. I'm ranting because I can't keep up with the fastest people. It's got nothing to do with the undrivability of the car. It's just me being a shit cunt. Most of the ranting is about people's driving standards, the game crashing on me, disconnecting on me, not saving my setups, loading me into a fucking wet race on slicks, all the other astronomical bullshit that this game does. That's what I rant about. I don't rant about the cars being too hard to drive. The PC, yeah, well, it's that too. It is that too. But that's why I'm saying, Johnny, that it's incredible double standards. Tell me where I've done anything differently or said anything worse than any other person. And I've already brought up examples of where I have not gone to the extremes that other people have, that would come across as nasty, vindictive, bullying, attacking, and fucking talking out your asshole. I have not done that shit to other larger YouTubers at all. And we've got people here saying, yeah, we should have everybody that's on this game trying to hook up and agree, but it's okay for people that are defending this game to go after larger YouTubers. Bro, I hate this car. Alright. What's the traction go up to on it? 5. ABS goes to
yellow flag. That's the yellow flag.
5. Roll bars go to 4 and 7. Oh, that's horrible. That's fucking disgusting. That traction is disgusting. Yes, tried to, bro. I'm horrible at it. I can't drive this car. Oof, brakes are so much better. Okay. Alright. Traction down. ABS up. Oh, the body roll's insane now. Nah, dude, I'm honestly, I've been made out to be like the biggest pariah of this game, bro. Like the way they were with me in the Discord. Like, the things I complain about, like, even this is what started kicking it off, too. Like, I remember some of the things they were discussing in EJ's, what they were complaining about. And I basically said there's a massive divide between, because, you know, there's people who want it to be more accessible and easier, and then there's people who want it to be harder. And there's a big divide between those, and someone came back at us about, like, oh, you blokes who do ranked and are all competitive and are alien drivers. Like, I'm not that at all. I'm not that at all. You've seen how much better there are drivers out there than me. I like being competitive, but I'm not one of the top guys. Just because I know how to drive faster than the average person does not make me that. And that's literally their crowd and our crowd. That's the difference, man. And yet we've still got average drivers here. And I don't treat them any differently. I still give them advice. They still definitely pick up stuff of watching me drive or watching me talk about my setups or the way I change a car. Like, I don't... Like, I know there's a massive skill tree on this game. I know there's massive problems with it. And I just want everyone... I want good racing. So I want everyone to be able to get better with their skills. I'm not hiding away in a little group with niche people where it's locked into just being hardcore mode. And I'm also not doing the same where it's fucking hold my hand mode. I'm just doing whatever. And understanding that people are different skill levels. When I'm in ranked, it's different. If people are as bad as some as the people are in ranked, they shouldn't be there. Alright, I gotta have a look at what Drew's done. For 917, alright. But yeah, the biggest thing that's pissed me off about it, because I've had people delete me and block me because they've had an issue with me, or they think I have an issue with them. In the 2 of the cases recently, because they had an issue with me. 1000%. Now in this case, it's just a difference of opinions, or we want different things for the games. We definitely think strongly on, like, I know my community doesn't want accessibility. Like, they might want the game to be a bit more accessible, but my community doesn't want ultimate accessibility on this game. They don't want Gran Turismo. They don't want pick up and play. Like, a bit better, a bit more, better default, even with what we've done with the LMDs. The defaults need changed. We want a challenge, though. We want a challenge. We don't want... We don't want our hands held. And I think... I don't care what they say or how they... I think his community wants their hand held. I think a lot of the people that he has directly driving around him are no good. They're very slow, they're very shit, and they genuinely seem like... Even the ones that have come from other sim races, like, they just... I don't know how you can be just a sim racer and have all that equipment and still be shit. So that's elitist as fuck, me saying it. But it's the truth. It's the fucking truth. And we want different things. I don't know how console players can be the faster ones. I just don't know. In what fucking world are the console players the faster guys? But yeah, I'm not going to take it lying down. I mean, I'm done with them. I was already done with them the moment I left the Discord again. The moment Fernando banned me again, like, I was done, bro. Like, here I was pointed out double standards, like full double standards, hypocrisies, bullying in their simpish community. And I didn't swear at nobody, I didn't attack anybody, nothing. And I'm getting banned for it. So, like, you can't even call them out on their shit. You can't call them out on their... You can't call them out on their mistakes with the launch. You can't call them out with their mistakes after updates. And you can't call the community out on their fucking double standards. You will be dissented, silenced, and shut down. And I was told that that's how it was. And I had to go through it like 5 times before I fucking was like... And every time it happens to you, you want to explode. You want to explode. It's so fucking pathetic. So petty. And they harbour it. They harbour it more than ever. And then, they've got another community where it's okay to be like that. Well, like, they're literally... There's no difference. us complaining about the things and then another community just blindly fucking ignoring them, but we both want the game to be good, or we both say the game's good, it's the same thing. It's the same thing, except we're making more sense. And yeah, 100% when this suits them, Johnny. 100%, dude. I've had a lot of that recently. I had a lot of people use my community, or this little community, the PMR thing that we've got going on here, for their start. I had a lot of people use it to get a boost. They hadn't had anything to do with sim racing for a little while, or they'd come from another game and they still had a very small following, and then they hung around and picked up their followers and got rid of me when they wanted. And then we have a case of, I don't even know with EJ, I think like it was a branch extending thing, because I was trying to do the same. It definitely would have been a two-way street, because even as I've pointed out, he has 10 times as many subs as me. View-wise, he does probably double what I do on a stream when we stream for the same amount of time. And he has 10 times my subs. So I know what we're doing with the community. I know what we do with likes. We're nowhere near as big as him. But we have 1/10 of his subs. 1/10. And we still manage to have an awesome community that, you know, smash it. Look at the lobbies recently. Like, everybody's reaction to our lobbies recently. You know, like, I know what we have. Others can ignore it. Others can choose to not be a part of it because they hate me. That's fine. They're missing out. We've got too many groups that are segregating themselves on this game. Like, got it to the highest degree on this game. Drew, why the fuck are you in pounds and all that shit? Alright, so if I change it, what's it in? Preferences? Is it preferences? Because it's all the metrics and shit. Settings. Ah. So what do we want? Pounds. What's the pounds? Weight. We want that one. What's the other one? Inches. Heights. Heights. Distance. Is distance height? Distance. Imperial. Yes? Confirm. Fucking hate this shit. Yeah, okay. Very loose. $106, mate. What do you know? It's the quickest at the moment. Actually, I think I've seen a 106. Someone's already done a 106, haven't they? I can't even do a 13. 110 seems to be the average. Yeah, 106 flat from No Thumb. No Thumbs and Carp, are they besties? They're always together, both Xbox players, and they don't. Neither. Well, Thumbs talks to me, Carp doesn't. I think Carp's another one who hates me. He's always in the super positive groups on PMR and not allowed to offer criticism. 26 laps he did. 26 laps to do a 106.0. Holy fuck. Carp 106.0. Yeah, so they're all both on 106.0s. Carp and No Thumbs. Boris 108.4. Tekka's 106.4. So yeah, 106 is the leading at the moment. There's no way I can't beat you. Nah, Art, I really struggle with this car, bro. What's going on, Sector? If you go back, watch the last half hour or so, you're probably going to crack up laughing just listening to everything I had to fucking say, man. You'd get the popcorn out. You might even jack off. Get aroused. Yeah. Yeah, he is a git, 100%. I 100% agree. The car track combo is possibly the worst one in existence. For me personally, 108.2 Drew's down to. For me personally, it's the worst in existence, mate. I think I'm going to need a lot of load boost. What is it, load and what's the other one? Where it gives you front end feel. Yeah, these feedback settings are better. Just doing the EQs. Oh. The sensitivity's better too. I can get a bit heavier on the brakes. Lost it. Tell him what I also hate but lie. Yeah, true. GTOs at Bathurst. I hate them. They're the worst. I wish that was never a thing. BMW M3 at Nordschleife. That's horrible. Why would anybody do that? Disgusting. Disgusting! Daytona LMD. Disgusting. Horrible. Why would anybody do that combo? But no, legit, being Boris, I genuinely thought he was going to GT3 it straight away. GT3, 4 or E. I expected GT3. A certain car, not the Porsche. Like the Merc or maybe even just a car that people don't use in GT3 I expected. I genuinely thought he'd pull out GT3 though. Something a bit more accessible. I thought would have been the first thing. Because this is literally the least accessible car in the game. But I've got no problem with it. Like, I do, but I'll get used to it. It's the type of challenge that this is the one that you practice over and over again, because what else is there to do in a car like this? It's not like you fucking use them for racing. Not like we can anyways, with how often they have those races. Oh, mate, these track limits are killing me. What was that? An 11. Alright. I don't understand the braking in this car. I don't know how anybody brakes in this car and turns at the same fucking time. Like, I can't do it. I actually hate this car. Like, it's not like the V8. Like, the more I drive of it, the more it frustrates me. This, I just hate. I can't drive this thing. And I don't like being in that situation. And I haven't given it enough time either. Like, out of every... I've probably given Group C and these the least amount of time in this game. But I don't like it. It doesn't feel as good as it should. And the braking's hideous in it. The braking is disgusting. Like, when those muscle cars come out, I'm sure the brakes are going to be exactly like this. Probably worse. That's to be expected in those things. And they'll weigh twice as much as this thing. I can't do it. Downshift the shit out of it. Copy. That braking sensitivity too. It's 100% that. Because I was flat-footed there and it would not stop. Sensitivity's too low. I actually feel like I need rear-end brake balance too. Yeah, no, I know, mate. I know, George. Don't worry. That's to be expected. Like I said, they're going to be twice as heavy, though, man. They're going to be twice as heavy. Twice as heavy and not as much horsepower. Close, but not as much as this. And also thinner tyres. Power won't kick in as much. They'll be snappier, probably fucking real stiff in the body. But yeah, I have no doubt. The brakes will be worse, bro. It's like the difference between a V8 supercar and a GTO. Depending what GTO you're in. Certain GTOs have really good brakes, and then the V8 supercar just feels like fucking road car brakes. It's just the braking. It's just the braking. I brake too hard. And I can't... Like, I can't brake enough, and I'm braking too hard. No matter what. High speed, low speed, I just brake too much. Seriously, make a video out of that. I was fucking elbows touching one direction, elbows touching another direction. Just to get it around the turn. F1 drivers could never. Not today's F1 drivers anyways. Oh. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh, let's go! Let's go! Don't! Oh!
That's the fastest lap.
Ah! Alright, I think I've got the traction and the ABS where I want them. Dead. Oh my god. Fucking rear end. Oh, it's gone. I fucking hate this car so much. I really do. The front end is fucked. Actually fucked. Like, no matter what setting you have the front at. Roll bar, loose, stiff, low feedback, high feedback, brake balance. The front end is fucked. It's just not enjoyable. The brakes too, like how are you meant to get brake temperature in? How? No wonder you're losing traction under brakes. Your brakes are fucking freezing. Like, I am full. Look at my inputs. Full throttle, full brakes. Maybe that. I'll cheat. ACC hack. Look at that. Look at the difference. Tire temp. Shut up, Drew. I can't drive this thing, bro. I can't drive it. And I've already changed the braking sensitivity too. Sensitivity was cooked, dude. I couldn't stop the car. But yeah, I can't drive it, dude. Genuinely. I'm struggling. And got no problem admitting that. I'm on 1TC. They're allowed. Not using it in the V8s. I'm going to use it here. At least until I get the car drivable. This seems good for... I'm 50-50 brake balance, bro. Fucking slut. I don't think everyone's using it. I don't know what people are using, bro. Boris did. Boris said he was like 3 and 2 or something. Even in the V8 supercars before, Boris had it on. But I don't know. I'd expect Carp probably doesn't need it. I don't know about No Thumbs, probably the same. Like, they're just fast dudes, man. They smashed me in GT3 at Sebring the other day. This is killing me. And brakes already too. Already done. No! Fucking horrible. Oh my god. Ah, get! I hate the front of this car so fucking much. So fucking much. It's like 3/4 of a fucking race car. The front of it is fucked. It is fucked. How was this thing a world-beating race car? The front of it is a fucking joke. The front of this thing is so fucked. I'm gonna flip the fuck out. I hate this car, guys. As soon as he picked it, I literally was like, yep, cool, fuck you. I wanted to say that in the Discord. Fuck you. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. This is torture. This is a fucking sick joke. Sick joke. Here I am doing it though. I'm gonna quit. I'm gonna complain though. I'm gonna fucking complain. This isn't an MX-5, guys. This ain't a fucking MX-5. It's a fucking 917. You bet your ass I'm gonna complain. Push it to the limit. Limit. Past the point of no return. No! Are these cars expensive? Because I keep breaking it. It's not expensive, is it? It's cheap, yeah? It's a cheap car. It'll be right. Fuck! Push it to the limit. Limit! Alright. So 1 traction, 3 ABS. Come on, fuck you. Don't you dare. Need to sing a better song. A better inspirational song. What do we got? You're the voice? You're the voice, try and understand it. Make a noise and make it clearer. Whoa. We're not gonna sit in silence. We're not gonna live with fear. It's not helping. It's like the Australian national anthem for fucking inspiration. It's not helping me. We need the bagpipes. Bagpipes didn't help. We need Barnsey. That's what we need. Driving wheels, mate. If it was a truck driver game, put on some Barnsey. Some driving wheels. You know it'd be most suitable? Fucking under pressure. Under pressure. Every time I get that fucking apex! This sucks, man. I fucking hate this. Alright, well, we've at least got a baseline set up for it. I think I'll have to gradually try to turn down the assist. I tell you what, when you hit some of those track limit apexes, like when you don't hit the track limit, when you're right on the edge of it, you like that one. You can't believe that the car's you can't believe that the car's out that wide. Alright, Drew, let's have a look at some ranked, mate, if you're going to stay on. But that's progress. Do you want me to officially lodge that one for you? Is that your best time? Vegemite sandwich, nah, I don't think that's going to help, Art. I don't think that's going to help, mate. GTs. No one's on. You're kidding me. No one's on. GTs. Get the GTs, we'll get people in. JP2. probably make more sense to do JP2 because of the points, but this race is more fun, that's for sure. And I definitely don't need points for 4 yet. Could improve, but only if it really fills up. What do you reckon then? JP2, GT4? Which one, mate? Which one? GT? Was that you? Alright, GT. Which one? Nah, what? Yeah, nah, yeah. Which one? Yeah, nah, yeah. You can't back out. You still can't back out. You have to select the car, select delivery, and then only then can you back out. You can like go into this, back out, select the car again, but you can't back out back after. Stupid. Stupid. Which one? You meant nah for the time? Nah for the race? Yeah, we'll do this, bro. If it gets to like 2 minutes and there's no one else in it, we'll jump in one of the other ones. But yeah, you'd expect more this time, 10 PM. Send it to the group. Hey, Strongs, what's going on, brother? Well, Tekers did his without ABS and traction. Same, bro. Same. Still in that midlife crisis. Mental fucking shit show. I gave an impassioned promo before. Playing my fucking case in this space, this YouTube space, and said some things. Might get me in trouble, but it felt good. But yeah, just trying to keep by, bro. It's cool. No one in it. It's just going to be our dudes, whoever it is. And I imagine the JP2 or the GT4 are going to have probably a dozen people or so in them. Same old shit. Need to give this another crack, mate. Get on with us. We're getting good Aussie crew. Understand if you kind of fucked with sim racing now. Actually, FIFA Strongs. Let's get on to FIFA. I re-downloaded it. Aussies. Socceroos. Let's play Socceroos versus... I want to fucking... Before or after World Cup games. I want to... Like, play some community games if we can. Or just, like, reenact fucking World Cup games. Because they've added all the World Cup teams now. And I'm doing the Turkey game on Sunday. 2 p.m. Sunday. No, like, I mean, I reckon we go one-on-one. I mean, we could do co-op. But if we're going to play as the Aussies, yeah, we'll do co-op. Smash the Yanks or whatever. But what I was trying to get, I just don't think he's going to have time. I want to get Xeron. I want to do Australia, Saudi Arabia. Or get any of the boys that I do the shows with. Because they're from all over the place. Could have like a fucking content creator World Cup. But yeah, Sunday, I'm scheduled for 1:30 on Sunday. The game starts 2 p.m. But yeah, I've re-downloaded it solely because they did that shit, bro. Yeah. I mean, mad. And I imagine fuck all of us have played recently. Just casually. This is cooked. This is... I don't know what it'd do to the car, but it wouldn't do any favours to the car. I'm about 1/3 brake since I left the pits. Like, look at my inputs. About halfway now. Throttle's about 4/5. Brake's about 1/2. Ridiculous. I remember the noise specifically that, look, heating them up now. The noise specifically that it used to make in ACC when you're on both at the same time. He's screaming at you. Fuck, I really cooked the brakes there. We actually cooked them. Alright, Corvette. Let's go have sexy time.
Maximum focus. Let's take this pole.
Copy. Hang on, Art. Get to that in a minute, mate. Oh! Oh, that's so lucky.
There's a yellow flag. Repeat, yellow flag. You fastest lap. Great job.
No, I didn't see that. But yeah, apparently the update's not that great. Like I watched the whole video about it today, about where are the actual World Cup games, and how now the last two World Cups, they've just added updates to the FC game, and they've been horrible. Like, they're lifeless, soulless. It's not even the official World Cup. They've added all the teams, but it's a joke compared to what it used to be. It was a good piece. Vizzy. English lad. But they, like, I remember when I first got the game, going through the international teams, and like, they had Saudi Arabia in it, 3-star Saudi Arabia, but they didn't have the fucking Socceroos. Saudi Arabia, who'd never been to a World Cup, and fucking the Socceroos, who qualified for the last 6, and they didn't have them in the game. I was disgusted, bro. I was like, this is the greatest example of, like, how far the blood money's gone and the push into the Middle East and shit like that. I thought it was disgusting. Fuck, I just realised I'm driving around with 50 litres of fuel. I'm not even in qualifying setup. I've got like 4 times more fuel than I need. Yeah, no, I know, Sector, bro. FIFA is very corrupt. This year's will be the worst one in history. Even, bro, people go on about Qatar, and they didn't deserve it. It was corrupt as shit. The average price for the group stages of the Qatar World Cup was $70 American. $70. The average price for the group stage of the American World Cup is $2,000. That's disgusting. That's not FIFA either. That's not FIFA. That's the state. That's America's ticketing system, and the stadiums, and America. Full stop. It's already proven. There's already there's a lot of dodgy shit already going on, bro. They've stopped one of the best referees from coming into the country because he's African. Yeah, Strongs, it's a joke. They bombed, sniffer dogged the whole Uzbekistan squad. They're making Iran fly in and out on the day of the football games, and I guarantee you, they're going to do everything in their power to embarrass them, to like delay them or have them not show up to a game or have that many players detained. They're going to do everything in their power to embarrass the Iran the NBA fought. No, don't worry, I've seen that too. Trump shut down 14 blocks of New York yesterday. Shut out real New Yorkers from that game, real fans from that game, to go there and get booed. The loudest that he's ever been booed by the smallest crowd that he's probably ever stood in front of, only 20,000 people. And they couldn't even edit it. To fall asleep before half time and leave before the second half started. He shut down New York for a fucking fly in, fly out nap. A fly in, fly out nap. And I agree, Sparrow. I agree. But yeah, when I seen that about the Knicks, bro, like, and curse, bro. They do all that, their first game at the Garden, and they fucking lose. So, don't ever do it again. Like, he's a fuckwit. I forgot that the Freedom Fight is this weekend too. Like, that alone. The freedom fight. Don't even get me started on that. The state of the fucking White House right now. You got half the White House. Like, the expansion, like, just everything. Everything that cunt does. Everything that cunt does is a lie. He's just a fucking outright mockery of any fucking institution or rules or laws or anything. He is a joke. It's actually probably perfect that FIFA are hosting over there because it's a match made in heaven. But I'm still, and even the missus said this, she said it sucks for the real football fans, like that are getting pushed away from the World Cup. And even she said once the football starts, the controversy will go away. And I said, I know. I said, and I can't wait for it to start. Like, agree. No, I know that, bro. I know that. But having a UFC fight on the... That's cooked. That's cooked. That's like Idiocracy, bro. Have you ever seen Idiocracy? That's like the greatest example of what America could become. And Idiocracy was made nearly 20 years ago. I hope they don't. I hope you don't even make it out of the group stage. Because it's you or us that's going to make it through, basically. Turkey, America, and Australia. All things go well. Probably in that order. Turkey, America, Australia. But if it's Turkey, Australia, America, which I hope, and that all depends on our game against you guys. But I think we'll see. I think I'm going to be filthy. I think the refereeing's going to be pushing. Like already, they've done it at the last 2 or 3 World Cups, bro. The referees always play favourites with the host nation. It's been proven in the World Cup before, bro. Like, they always try to get the host nation further through. What's going on, Shabs? How are you, mate? And the way the Aussies play, I can already see they're probably going to foul us out the wazoo. You don't know how bad it's getting over here, Sector. It's getting very contentious because we're seeing all the media stuff coming out of America. And the media is writing us off. Writing us off. We're at our 6th straight World Cup, bro. That's fucking like, what, 30 years nearly? Straight qualification? And your media is writing us off. Treating us like we're a joke. And I hope that's your downfall. I really hope it's their downfall. Because it's getting spiteful because of it. We've got so many great players and legendary people involved in the game, and the Americans are treating us like we've literally got no history with the game. Which is disgusting and disrespectful and very typical of Americans in sport that they know nothing about and that they're all of a sudden involved in. All of a sudden they want to be the best, or they think they're the best, and they're very dismissive of anybody else. But we're seeing the media reports, and they're honestly, it's getting very spiteful over here. Like it's, I already said it long before we even seen the teams. I was like, it's going to be contentious. I will be on my high horse during that game for sure. It's the 5 a.m. game too. Going to be very interesting. 5 a.m. on a Sunday morning. Missus ain't going to be happy about that one. But yeah, seeing what some of the media have had to say about our team, and they know nothing about them. That's the hilarious bit. I can't wait. Our forwards alone, our young forwards alone, dismiss them at your fucking peril. Everyone knows it. The amount of videos I've seen about the Australian squad that has Irukunda front and centre, And I've known that kid was a wonder kid for 2 years now. Ah, that sucks, Shabs. I'm sorry to hear that, bro. Can be like that with new jobs too. It really can be. Workplace, the people, the job itself. But you'll find your groove, I'm sure, bro. At the moment, I'd take anything, no matter how miserable it made me, because it'd be a lot more than what I'm doing here. Nah, bro, there's genuinely, Australians aren't huge on America, bro. There's a pretty negative perception over here. Truthfully. It's been like that for a long time. There's parts where we're being exactly like them. The right-wing stuff, we're being exactly like them. Even now we've got left-wing people doing shitty jobs in politicians, and now the Australians are starting to lean towards the fucking racist right-wing pieces of shit that have never been in power or politics at all, because they've always been pieces of shit. But now Australians are starting to treat them like they're the best alternative, and that is copying America to a T, and it scares the fuck out of me. But we certainly, like, our news treats their politics like a joke, but our politics are the same. Yeah, no, it's the same in all the Western countries at the moment, bro. And, like, you can't be either way. Like, it's what pisses me off, truly. And I'm probably more one way than I am the other, but I can still see kind of both sides of the coin. But I can also see the extremists on both sides of the coin, and I think they're just as bad as each other in that department. But it's happening here too. It's terrifying. One Nation, bro. Pauline Hanson. She's been a joke for over 30 years in politics. She had, like, meme songs made about her. She has said some of the most horrible, vile, racist, derogatory shit ever in the House of Senate in Australia. She's been kicked out of the Senate so many fucking times for, like, just going off her chops and saying horrible things. And now she's 30 years she's been at this fucking game, bro. She started as a fucking fish and chips shop fucking owner. Like, and now the 50 to 70 year olds are the ones that are about to vote her into power, and it's terrifying. It's so fucking scary. She's full white power. Hates the Aborigines. Hates immigrants. She's a full racist. Far North Queenslander. Full racist. And she tries to dismiss it or paint it as this Australia first shit. She's full racist. Full racist bitch, and it's gotten that bad over here that One Nation is now the preferred, for the first time ever in its history. First time ever in its history that it's in the fucking preferred 3, let alone the number 1 in our state, and it scares the fucking shit out of me. Like, even my parents, scares the shit out of me. We're going to become that hateful, bro. And we're already like it. We've already got so much bad shit going on over here. So many repeat offenders and a lot of crime and stuff linked to certain individuals that just doesn't help. But we've also got the same type of problems with the white people over here. And that's been a problem forever and has killed so many people. And that's not in the government's aims. Yes, I did, Shabs. It's a joke. He seems like a really good referee too. It's really sad for him. You know how much the World Cup means to a lot of these guys, and he might never get another chance. It is sad. And he's meant to be, what, one of AFCON's best? It's really sad, bro. What they're subjecting a lot of those teams to is really sad. It's a joke. It's disgusting. It's fascism. But yeah, if we beat America I will celebrate long and hard. I will celebrate like fucking Arsenal won the Champions League if we beat America. We could go 1 and 2. If we beat them, I won't care. I hope we don't go 1 and 2. I think best possible outcome for us is 1-1-1. And we try to keep a decent goal difference. But if we beat America, even draw with them, honestly, a couple of goals or a 1-1 draw, I'd be very happy to come away with points from the American game. Because we are being dismissed by their media. And if we even get a point against them, they're going to have their back up against the wall in Game 3. So I really, really hope we do. As it was already the biggest game of the tournament for me. But we've got to not get flogged by Turkey first. Got to lose to Turkey by like 2 goals. Best. Any more than that, we're going to be going uphill for the rest of the tournament. Especially with the side that they're throwing out there. Looks like Arteta ball. Very defensive based football. And we've got so many young players in the side who like to play fast paced, attacking, free flowing football. So if they don't let them off the hook, we're going to be in trouble. I genuinely just hope we go all out with the youth. We've got the experience that'll help at every core line. But I really hope they go all out with the youth. I hope Irukunda fucking plays the tournament of a lifetime and then becomes a Premier League player next season. Because he's better than the Championship. So's Torre. You can argue Torre's even better considering he debuted with like 2 months to go. Scored more goals than fucking Irukunda in 1/3 of the season. Stuffed by Turkey, yeah, true. I hope they don't stuff us, mate. Now, they have a very fucking good side, bro. They are 1,000% the number 1 side in that group. Like even already I've seen the polls for that group. They're like 60%. USA's 30%. Australia's like 10% to go through, which isn't the craziest. It's not the most one-sided, but for that division, like if they lose any of the games, there'll be riots in Turkey. And there's a lot of history there. Australia and Turkey. There's history that goes back over 100 years, and it's not good history. It is now. It's like a mutual respect now because of what they went through together 100 years ago. But the Rats of Tobruk, man, like the single greatest loss of life of Australians ever in any world war was in Turkey. So there's history there. Very checkered history. And when it comes to the Anzac Day celebrations in either country, there's always media complaining about the other. If the Aussies go to Turkey, their media's complaining about us and vice versa. So there is still issues there. We're all yobbo yahoos, and they're the Rats at Tobruk. They killed all our grandfathers by the hundreds of thousands. Nearly into the 18s with lap times. Boom. 18.
Job. Okay, mate.
Let's go, mate.
Focus. Bring it home.
It is, actually. There's been a few of them. But if you mean like the Mel Gibson one, yeah, it was one of the very good ones of that era. Especially for it was for the longest time considered the best Australian movie. For the longest time. Probably still is. You know, like, what is it, Peter Weir? I even remember the director. Yeah, good movie. There's been a few of them. There was a series they did too that kind of accompanied it, like years later, but it was seen as like a spiritual successor to it. And they went with a young, unknown cast for it too. Got Cody Smith-McPhee. He was like the only really, you know, a worldwide recognised actor that they had in it. The rest of them were all just dudes off of Neighbours and Home and Away and all that. It was a really good TV show. Really, really good. There's not enough stuff on World War One. Same as like, what is it, All Quiet on the Western Front. That's phenomenal. The recent one too. Yeah. Oh, I'd say George Miller is our best director. Peter Weir is very good though, but I'd say George Miller is our best. When you look at his range, maybe even Baz Luhrmann. And Baz Luhrmann's not for me. But when you look at his range, you're like, ah. At least in Hollywood's eyes. But yeah, Peter Weir. But what else has he done? It's been a long time since I've seen... Gallipoli. But what is his collection? I know it's significant. Peter Weir. '81. Goat. Fuck, I forgot he's in Indiana Jones. Mad cameo. He was yeah, that's right. Alright, yeah, Truman Show. There you go. Dead Poet Society. I knew there was one before or that era. Master and Commander. That was considered a flop. And that's such a fucking good movie. Gallipoli, The Way Back. Don't think I've seen that. Witness. I don't remember Picnic and Hanging Rock, but I know it's a significant movie for Australian culture. What are we going to do? We can do... I really would like to do a GTA. We haven't done this at all. GT4, I've got plenty, but it'll probably fill up. What are we doing? NGT, someone goes in. Yeah, 100% Drew. 100%. What do you reckon, bro? Quickly. What do you think? I'd rather skip GT4. I don't care if we do another, but I mean, it's the same thing. We're going to even the same fucking track. Can't believe it's dead. Come on, it's 10:30. Four. Alright. He's done a lot of movies with Mel Gibson. And Harrison Ford. The Cars That Ate Paris. The Cars That Ate, yeah, that's the Cars That Eat People, the Cars That Ate Paris. He did like a lot of Aussie cult shit. Did the David Gullipool films. Fucking dude's been doing it since the early 70s. But out of alright, so out of everything he's got, I'd pick Truman Show. Truman Show or Dead Poet Society. Dead Poet Society left a mark on me at a very young age. I grew up with that movie. Like watching it long before I could ever understand it. And Truman Show is fucking incredible. I joke to you guys all the time that you just get the Truman Show with me. But yeah, I'd say George Miller, bro. For me personally. Mad Max, Happy Feet, Babe. And he was gonna make the Justice League movie before it got cancelled. Bro's got a doco coming out about Hideo Kojima. That's gonna be sick. But yeah, for me it would be that, and literally that. Sorry, the Mad Max movies. And I'm not the biggest Happy Feet fan, but it's iconic. And the fact that someone can make Mad Max and make Happy Feet, but we knew long before that because he made Babe, and we knew that, like. The same dude who made Mad Max made Babe. And Babe is fucking iconic. Iconic. La la la. Babe is iconic. Like, Babe is one of the most important children's movies of all time, in my opinion. Live action. Incredible movie. Australia do really good in that shit. Babe and Red Dog, mate. Babe and Red Dog. Goats. And then you've got fucking, out of those 4 Mad Max movies, out of those 5 Mad Max movies, you've got 2 of them that are absolute fucking, yeah, that will do. 100%, bro, there's so many quotes from it, so that will do. I always do it whenever I sing Blue Moon, the mice, if you remember that. The singing mice in the movie. Blue Moon, you saw me standing alone without a dream in my heart. I always sing it like them. Babe doing his fucking morning sing. La 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 la. Bar MU, when he communicates with the sheep and she's sick. Dying, MU. There's so much, bro. Like, I'd have to go back and watch it. Mazda Sabansky in it. Yeah, Fury Road. That's what I was gonna say. So, like, out of his whole collection, the Mad Maxes, Mad Max 2, Fury Road, masterpieces. Furiosa, Mad Max 1, fucking brilliant movies. And then Mad Max 3 is a piece of shit. Babe is a masterpiece. Happy Feet is definitely considered a masterpiece. Like, Happy Feet brought back musicals, for fuck's sake. Like, it was like Pixar, but a musical. You know, like, it brought back musicals. Musicals weren't a thing anymore, especially in kids' movies. So, Happy Feet. But Babe, if you're of our generation, Babe, bro. We grew up with it. How many of us watched it at school? Had the VHS at home? What's his name? The James... Fucking... The old goat. English bloke. Farmer Hodge or whatever it is. Just a brilliant movie. Just a brilliant, heartfelt, fucking great story that's been told a million times in different ways. A turkey, a pig, whatever. The farm animal that you can't bring yourself to eat. But, just brilliant. And it's such a short movie. It's like 80 minutes. 75 minutes. 80 minutes or whatever. Oh, really, Strongs? You never told me that, cunt. Where was that? What, up in near Broken Hill? When they were doing all the gateway scenes with the trucks and shit? Because I seen all the set photos from Australia. Like they had Bullet Farm. The Bullet Farm location. They had the big gate. Big gate, the trucks, a couple of the different tricked out cars, bikes. But it was all for that, all for those scenes. The scenes filmed at the front of the Bullet Farm. The first bit with the big truck, the oil trucker getting chased by all the motorbikes in the start of the movie. And then later in the movie with Dementis and her. I remember seeing all the set photos, bro. Like, that's when we seen Hemsworth. Full blown done up as Dementis. Like, the Dementis the Red. Yeah, it would have been. I've seen a lot of behind the scenes photos and shit. Like, would have been, bro. They went all out with Like, they went all out with Fury Road, but with Furiosa, some of the set stuff that they did, some of the cars that they made, some of the trucks that they made, like the fucking war rig in Furiosa, those, I would have loved to have seen it. They didn't give it enough detail in the movie. The war rig in Furiosa has embroidered shit all along the side of the tank. It's got like the War Boys and Joe's story and embroidered into the fucking truck. Like, you barely see it in the movie. Yeah. I've seen the photo. A lot of the photos, like, pretty much, bro, it sounds like the photos would have been like right where you were. Because it didn't look that far. You could see like all the kind of road leading to it. They had all the production trucks and a lot of shit off to the side. And then they just had the big gate. It was the only part of the set that was real. The big gate. They built the big fucking gate. And they had like the monster truck sitting in front of the gate with the whole army and shit. Yeah, it's been suggested before. It has been suggested before. South Park was the first South Park bigger, longer, and uncut. Team America, Tropic Thunder. They were the three movies that, like, when we've had full blown, they were the three movies that were suggested to do on as a Sunday shit show. Get baked and do a watch along. But I'd do it, 100%, bro. 100%. I'd do it. Do intermissions and shit. I got them all. I got black and chrome editions too. Like, I've had 4 copies of Fury Road. I gave away one of them. I gave away my 4K Ultra HD 4K, whatever the fuck it was. Someone bought it for me, thinking that it was the same, and it wasn't the same as Blu-ray. Like, it was a completely different thing. And I ended up giving it away. But I had like my original copy of the movie, the box set copy of the movie, and then the black and chrome edition. We even, for my 30th, hired out a cinema in Fitzroy, private cinema, 25-seat cinema. Hired out a cinema, and we could play anything, and we watched that. I made, like, because I was surprised. I had quite a few friends who hadn't seen it. But that was like one of the best, probably best birthday experience of my life, one of the best movie-going experiences of my life, because it was a movie that I'd seen 100 times, but I got to share it with people that were seeing it for the first time. I remember I was so cut too, and I was basically sitting in the middle of 2 people who hadn't seen it, and I was getting drilled with questions, and I was just so eager to answer. I've got the graphic novels and all art. I've shown them before. I think Lounds is the only other person besides me who's into the series as much as I am. I mean, even all my collectibles and shit are. But like the mask, bro. My mask it's my pride and joy, bro. I've got the car. I've only got the pop Funko Pops in terms of figures. I don't have a Max, you know what I mean? I've only got Max from the Funkos. I've got the car. There's not much merch at all of Mad Max. It's so hard to come by. But this, 3D printed, bro. A Morton, well, it's a Morton Joker now because it was something I did, but it didn't take much to turn it from Joe into Joker.
Do not become addicted to water. You will resent its absence.
Not bad, huh?
Where are my brides?
Best movie ever.
time we're set. We'll be starting from the back of the grid. We're gonna have to pass a lot of cars to get some points.
Yes, I know all about the comic, the prequel. The comic is a prequel, bro. The whole entire comic acts as a prequel to Fury Road. There's only one part of it that's like a prologue to Fury Road, told by the Wordburger dude, the wordsmith guy. But yes, I've seen. I didn't think they touched on it enough in Furiosa, and I still think like that we probably don't need any more prequels, but I still think there's a movie there. I still think there's a movie there with like him becoming Joe. Going from the general, I can't even remember his name, it was like Keats. I think they literally named him after the original dude. I'm pretty sure it was General Keats, which means he's like sharing a name with the dude who played him. Yeah, I had a brother. He was perfect. Perfect in every way. Ah!
Focus on those lights.
Good milk. I gag every time with that bit, bro. Good milk. Yes, Dad. Oi! What's troubling Dad? There's another son, too. Have you played the game, Art? Have you played the game? Because there's 4 sons, all up. And obviously Furiosa introduced the other one. Fucking Rictus, whatever. There's another one in the game. Another son in the game. And 2 of the characters that feature in the Furiosa movie are from the game. Scrotus is in the game, but barely. And then one of the characters that gives her the car that gets her back to the battle. When, the hunchback motherfucker, he's like your main sidekick in the game. Chumbucket. The one who brings her the buggy. He's like, I've got a car she could use. That's Chumbucket. He's from the game too. And then the other brother. But there's another brother in the game. You put a fucking chainsaw in his head at the start of the game. And like they pull the chainsaw off, but they can't pull the blade out of the cunt's head. Like for the rest of the game, he's got a fucking chainsaw blade sticking out of his head. He's the main boss. And he's the previous lord of Gastown. Basically. He's between Dementus and fucking... Who was the dude in the fat cunt? He takes over after Dementus and before the fat cunt. And Joe throws him out there because Joe doesn't trust him. He's like Joe's most violent son. Scrotus was the smartest. Well, no. Fucking Corpus is the smartest. The little one. He's the smartest. Scrotus is like next smartest, but also Scrotus is like most loyal to Joe. Rictus is a fucking dumb cunt, but the strongest. And then Erectus, like I shit you not, is the other son in the video game. And they're all canon. And then the graphic novel tells the story of all of them, really. It shows all their upbringing. It's got Nux's upbringing in it, too. Shows how Nux became a war boy. But yeah, great graphic novel. Rare as fuck. I don't think you can buy it like first edition or new anymore. You can only buy it from resellers. The art is so fucking good in it. I've showed it before. I brought it up on a stream. Me and Lancey were oohing and ahhing over it. Oh, big save. But yeah, there's so much lore and backstory. The game filled out so much of it. The prequel, the graphic novel filled out so much of it. And then Furiosa did more of it. The next movie that we're meant to get, if it still happens, like the fact they even consider Furiosa a flop because of how much they spent on it and then how much it made. It still made twice as much back as what they spent. But because they spent like $200 million and it didn't make $500 million, they consider it a flop. So they're probably not going to make The Wasteland, which is a damn fucking shame because it would have been the culmination of all of it. No, I haven't got to it strong yet, but we literally just finished Daredevil the other night. We finished Daredevil, and yesterday we watched Project Hail Mary, so I'll get onto it very soon. I'll grab it in a sec. I think it's just called Mad Max, the graphic novel. Pretty sure. But I'll go grab it in a minute, mate. It's done by an Australian publisher.
Yellow flag. Slow down now.
It's phenomenal. The only other graphic novel that's directly tied into a franchise, like that's in TV or movies, that I've ever loved as much as that one, has been the, fuck, now I've gone blank. The Game of Thrones ones. And they were literally just the same stories as what we'd seen, but in graphic novel form. These Mad Max ones have got that art style, like where they are pure adult graphic novel, but it's all prequel. It's all a collection of stories. 6 different stories. It's a fucking good book. I was so glad when I got that, man. The moment I seen it even announced, like, I was straight onto that shit. But it's so hard to get any merch for Max himself. It's Warner Brothers too, bro. I fucking hate them so much. I was spewing when the like the sale didn't go through. Like, for who ended up buying their shit? Was it Apple? Because I was thinking if it went to Netflix, 100% we'd still probably end up with the movie. Be a shame that it goes straight to Netflix. I could also see it being a TV series. It'd be fucking sick as a TV series. As long as they cast Maxwell. Even that fucking Reacher cunt. He could play a fucking Mad Max, like the most brutal version of Mad Max ever. Batman Mad Max. But you could do it as a TV show too. A HBO style TV show. Like what they've done with Fallout. You could do the Mad Max world. Be so good. Follow different characters that are all tied into the movies. So who knows what future it lies in, but Warner Brothers weren't doing anything with it. Like so many of the other franchises that they've had for so long. They won't make another Mad Max movie, but they're remaking Harry Potter. And the first Harry Potter movie came out like 20-something years ago. And the last movie came out like 15 years ago. And they're already remaking the entire fucking series. They ever remake Lord of the Rings, I will literally go to whoever is in charge and I will kill them. I will kill them. If they even think about remaking Lord of the Rings before, like, Elijah Wood is dead, I'll kill him. And, like, I'll probably be dead before. No, we might die around the same time. He's getting old. So, they better not remake that movie before I die. Or it might be the reason I die. I'll go get in a fight with some executive. Bash him to death with a fucking first edition Tolkien book. Stop disrespecting history! Cruisy! Alright, I'm gonna go get that graphic novel. I did. I fucking loved it. I fucking loved it. Bro, the way they've incorporated the past of Daredevil, the way they've still paid respect to everything that Netflix did, like everything. Everything that Netflix has done has been included in this it's not a reboot, continuation. Yeah, it depends on the show, Art. Depends on the show. But I loved it, Strongs. Like Mrs. 2. The future of it is very interesting. And you know, too, it's going to directly connect to Spider-Man, to Daredevil, to Punisher. The ending, like, and the Bullseye stuff, bro. The Bullseye stuff, I was like even the Missus, bro. I was like seriously, it's like a show now. I want her to get G'd up. I'll just fucking throw on Daredevil season 2 and she'll get G'd up watching Bullseye. It's fucking weird, bro. But I see what they're doing with him, and I like it. Like, genuinely, his character arc, he's having a Jamie Lannister character arc, bro. Never has the character, like, done a U-turn like this motherfucker, and you've wanted it to work. Like, I see his future. I see it. It's the Defenders, bro. Like, imagine Bullseye and Bucky. Bullseye and Bucky, like... 100%, Drew. 1,000, bro. When, as much as a dog as he is, like when Vanessa died, I was genuinely caught up in his emotion and his rage. And there were so many scenes with, like, every single scene he had with Matt. Every single scene he had with Matt. You were just like, God, this guy's so good. The parodies of him too, that chick pretending to be him, BB, and then the more the series went on, the more he became like the parodies until like that point of like the final shot. And then that, bro, when he went apeshit, I literally said to the missus, this is like Darth Vader boarding the fucking ship in a new, like in Rogue One. Like watching what he did to the people. I was like, this is like watching Darth Vader rip up motherfuckers with the Force. Like how... Like, I can remember so many of them directly. He crushed a motherfucker's skull straight away with one hand. He did the Batman Bane style with another guy. He snapped another guy's back, throwing him into a pillar. He punched a dude so fucking hard that he 100% killed him just with the hit. And the dude went flying into the wall and his body was just... It was... Like, even the missus was full, like... And she can watch all the horror shit, anything like that. And she was like, the sheer violence of this man makes me flinch. Like, it's really good art. It's really good. Like, it's honestly that... I'd say it's as good as, like, Daredevil Season 1, 2 of Daredevil. It's really good. They incorporated everything, bro. Like, even the cameos in it. I was surprised by some of the cameos. Like, I didn't know how much of the Netflix universe they were bringing back. The whole thing, bro. The whole thing. They've incorporated it really well. But it's really good. Honestly, it's really worth checking out. I guess we're doing GT3 because it'll be the only one with people, and I haven't done a Monza race. I haven't pulled me Merc out here at all. I imagine there'd be a lot of good cars here. Corvette's probably really good here. I used to love it. Should I go Merc or should I try Corvette? Something different. Let's go Merc. But yeah, I was a big fan of a lot of the stuff they did on Netflix, so genuinely, like, I'd be critical of it if it was shit. And I was really worried about the Disneyization. Like, even the Punisher thing, I haven't got around to the Punisher thing yet, and that's meant to be the most violent thing they've ever done. Like, it's meant to be gratuitous violence. Like, even if you're a fan, violence for the sake of violence. Like, literally, they deliberately went out and made just the most fucked up, goriest, nonsensical, dialogue-filled, most Punisher thing ever. Just to say, we can do this, you know? And I believe that too, like with a lot of the stuff they've done recently. I think that they probably pulled back on the R rating on some stuff when they shouldn't have, and then they've gone hard on it where they should have. Oh, the tributes to the comics are incredible. Bro, I really thought we were getting a different suit at the end too. I actually loved the suit transformation. The way he went black, and then as the suit got more fucked up, the devil was coming out. I loved that. The visual of that was really cool. But I thought he'd have a new suit by the end of the season. I thought maybe the yellow one, maybe the grey one. But it was really good. Really, like the end of the show was... Even the court case, the second last episode. The shit with him in the court, that was fucking phenomenal. Like, that was like the most emotional, inspiring, uplifting shit I'd seen from Marvel in a long time. You got all of them strong. How much did that set you back, brother? Like the big, thick, hardcover graphic novels? That'd be amazing, bro. Oh, wow. That's a lot, Strong. That's a lot, bro. Because isn't it... What's it come as? Like, the major arcs? There's like 8 major arcs? Was it 8 to 10 books? Something like that? That's it. It's just called Mad Max Fury Road. A prelude. Mad Max Fury Road. The prelude to the blockbuster film. Like Vertigo. I like. Where are we? Some of the art in this, bro. Even the first page, mate. That colour. Like, just nails the aesthetic. Bro. It's just it's the best thing in the world. Like, so it's got Warboy. It's got a Warboy prequel. It's got Joe's. It starts with Joe's prequel. Like, here's Joe. Here's Joe. Before he becomes Joe. It's got Nux's prequel. Furiosa's prequel. It's got like pretty much what it's got. Furiosa. Like what the movie shows you. The last scene of the Furiosa movie. It's got her stealing the girls. And the mother's helping her in that. It's got... Fucking... Look at Joe in the comics, mate. Look at him. How sick is that? And then even like it's got a one where it kind of goes through the whole story. It shows you all of Max's stuff from the movies. It's got the stuff to the game, like linked directly to the game. I tell you, get the game, bro. The game is one of the most underrated open world games ever. Stunning to this day. But like, Just how iconic is that, bro? It's Max. The car. It's incredible, bro. Look at it. The last shot. It's just perfect, man. Like, even that, look at that. Australia. FJ Holden. It's so sick, like Australia before the war. XB, FJ, F-150 pickup, the war rig. So it's got how the war rig got made or why it got made. There's a lot in it, man. But worth having if you're a fan. Absolutely worth having. I wish there was novels. I kind of really wish there was novels in the Mad Max universe. Oh. They've done a lot. They have done a lot over time. One of the underrated houses. Same as Dark Horse. Was a big fan of Dark Horse back in the day. There's actually quite a few. What was the one that did Robert Kirkman's stuff? But yeah, Marvel and DC aren't the only publishers, and I know that. I've known that for the longest time. I mean, look at, well, I think Vertigo did Sandman too, yeah? Well, then DC picked it up. I think Vertigo started it though. Neil Gaiman. There's been Judge Dredd runs. Get out. Go on, fuck off. Steal my cookie, I'll kick the shit out of you. I've got a lot of standalone random ones too. I like my Western ones. I've got like alternative Western history ones that are really weird. Like a zombie Western one. And I've got a few random Australian publishers too. Just ones that I found at Collins in bargain bins and thought, yeah, I'll buy it. Why not? I used to love the Dread comics too. And what was that, 2000 AD? I loved the Dread comics. Loved the Dread movie. Fuck, Carl Urban does no wrong, bro. There's a lot of them. But like, the bulk of my collection is DC, for sure. Even then, I was like, just looking. I almost grabbed some of my cool DC ones, because I've got some very unique, some unique and vital Batman, Joker comics. Red Hood. Even Harley. Got some vital stuff of her. First appearances, major appearances, story changes and shit. And then the only recent stuff I have is New 52. Oh, I have. And there was one, are you sure you're not thinking of 1602? Yeah, okay, I read the full comment. I remember reading 1602 when I was like 20, bro. And thought it was one of the coolest things ever. Like, just, you could fucking so tell who every character was. It just works so well. And in that era, the witch hunt, Salem, Massachusetts era, I remember that, bro. Like, I remember that being a big deal to me. That was when Marvel were thinking outside the box. Deadpool kills the Marvel Universe, Wolverine kills the Marvel Universe, something like that.
Yellow flag. Watch out for
They were doing some cool stuff. That's when I genuinely started to get back into Marvel. Avengers vs. X-Men, exact same era. I think Avengers vs. X-Men was even the same fucking animators and writers of 1602. Yeah, the cowboy shit. I loved it. Loved it. So many of the character iterations just suited it too, bro. And, like, even my Cowboy Joker was heavily inspired by a lot of that shit. And a very specific, I can never say it right, but it's like Kobe Yak. One of the Japanese toy makers, they made a custom Western Batman figure. And that was like the biggest inspiration for when I made my Cowboy Joker. Like keeping it dead authentic to the era, but trying to make it stand out as the character too. Now, I love my cowboy shit, bro. Love Western tropes. Probably the only one that gets me as much as Western is Japanese, like Shogun, Samurai. It's probably why I love Westworld so much. Covered all of it. Hey, Dustin. What up from Melbourne, bro? How's Calgary today? You'd have beautiful weather at the moment, wouldn't you? I'm in Melbourne, mate. Victoria. Not your Victoria, obviously. Oh. Fucking hell, did I save that? Very rainy? Mate, we're in the winter. Bad. We had full, like, fucking Arctic temperature blowing by the whole country for a week straight. Like, we're talking 3,500, 4,000 kilometers of an Arctic front. Just smashed the southern part of the country for the last week. Winter is here. Oh! Lost a lot of revs there. Yeah, I definitely should have picked a faster car. I'm starting to think the Merc doesn't have much top speed to it. The more top speed that's involved in a track, the more the Merc struggles. Like, the Corvette kicks the shit out of it when it comes to top speed. Hey, too bad what's going on, bloke? Shocker, can't even get, what, a 48?
Second flag this lap. Wrap it up.
Been a while since I've done mods at GT3 though, and I was in the Corvette last time. I should have jumped in it. I could have got way more aggressive with it straight away. No, fuck, I don't care. Alright, I did good. We are absolutely... When that brand is in front of us in GT3, we disregard every time. We'll give props to anybody else that's in front of us in a car that's not that. But if that's the car, especially when it's the top three, we completely disregard it. Doesn't even matter. Doesn't even fucking matter. Small PP. Oh, nice, bro. So it's already had them. If you see carnage at the back, Drew, I want to see it. One day, I should do a thing with this on, eh?
Witness me. Furiosa.
Fuck, this livery is so cool. Oh. I don't think I have enough fuel in my car. I thought it was 10 laps, not 12. Oops. I think I'm a few litres short. Oops. Fucking already 4.5 hours. Oh, big up, Strons. I actually can't use it at the moment, though. I gotta get my new bank card. But appreciate it, buddy.
Come on, mate. Nail this start.
Yeah, apparently it's very hard to use on this game, man. I haven't even looked at it yet. I see some dude, I grabbed one today. I've been watching his progress build. He did a cyberpunk-themed BMW livery. It's fucking incredible. But I literally watched him do, like, his reflections and paint style, and now he's got the actual decals on it. Yeah, it looks really, really good. Nice racing. Nice racing. Getting the run, though. Getting the run still. That was a bit aggressive. But yeah, it'll help all the same, Strons. I just literally can't use it right now. Need new bank card. So it's not activated. But it'll be a rainy day thing, man. So it's going to help. Did so-so last month for like YouTube numbers. Struggling this month already. Oof. Those Porsches. It's such a... This car's so fucking tapped, bro. It's so broken. Like, even that, see that? He made a massive mistake there, right? He touched the curb. His car got all sorts of sideways. And he nearly went off the track. He's still pulling away from me in here. Like, going back to gaining time. We've called it out so much about this car. It can literally bounce off a fucking wall. Miss an apex entirely, cut you off, and it doesn't matter. It takes off faster than you. Acceleration on it is truly tapped. It's broken. And I'm sick of it. I'm sick of complaining about the car, let alone the people that are over-relying on it now. Get in a real car, you shit cunts. Get in a car that's not 2 seconds a lap faster than the other cars. Because all the others seem to be aligned with each other, except this one fucking car. And if you pick it and think you're winning the race or think you're good, you're just shit. You're winning a fucking one-make race against a couple of other blokes that also need that penis extension. That's all you're winning. You're not winning shit. What game am I most excited about? I wish I could commit to it. It comes out in a week or two. Star Wars, the Galactic Racer game. Looks awesome. Massive nostalgia throwback. It's like $100, $115, something like that. Wolverine looks good, but I'm still, because I can't afford it, bro. I literally don't have money. I made like 400 plus bucks last month. Certainly, I need to make like 1,000 plus a month to be able to spend any of that, and we haven't done that since Christmas. So any and all of my money just goes straight to bills and groceries, bro. I remember that, Strongs. Bro, some of the ones we had at Catalunya were incredible. I think those videos are still in my members only. That's why they would probably come up for you. I keep seeing them in my feed too. But yeah, it's a shame we don't have enough competition on this to do something like that, and we don't have the replays. Biggest thing, we don't have the replays. What's the point without the replays? But the Catalunya races in the Lambos. Yeah, Joel. Oh, bro, I don't know. He's still in the Discord. And I remember the last time that I spoke to him was around Christmas. He'd said something about, so he guesses he's not going to see me much anymore, something like that. And, like, he never confirmed why, or, like, whether it was, like, something in his life because I was playing this, or, like, he's still in my Discord, though. So I don't know, bro. But yeah, haven't heard from him or seen him in the longest time, man. Hope he's well. I know he had some life stuff going on that was, as it was, limiting how much time he could play Gran Turismo. But he's still in the Discord, so life, I guess. Like, even J-Dog popped in the other day, literally barely said a word, but he did pop in, jumped in a lobby with us, and then left just as quick. That's why even with my own shit, bro, like, when people do talk to me about their stuff, I'm like, even when you ask, I feel bad, like, saying my own mental state. I know how many people have their own lives and their own stresses and their own worries and real shit. Way worse shit than me, but, like, mine's just, like, depressive, sad shit. And it's been like that for a long time. And I know a lot of others are in similar boats. I'll have to share the link, Johnny. You'll, yeah, it's not exactly an open Discord, bro. We've had trolls get in it and shit. But I'll have to share the link for you, and you have to join it within a certain limit too, because, like, they expire. But remind me after the race, mate. I'll do it. Just let me know it's you in the fucking thing, and if I get 2 people that join and sign up, I'll know that the second one's some troll pretending to be you, because we've had shit like that happen, where people were begging for the Discord, and then I put the invites out, and the actual person that it was meant for didn't even fucking accept it or whatever, and then someone else has jumped in the spot pretending to be them. And not that there's anything we say in the Discord that we don't say here, but at the time it was about protected lobbies. It caused a lot of drama. Yeah, that's all I need, bro. That's all I need. Just kind of need to link it to another account or whatever, you know? Best case scenario, fucking, we score 2-1. Like I literally said before, we can't lose by more than 2 goals, bro. We can't lose by more than 2. That's all I hope, bro. If we can hold on and get a goal against them, or like fucking, God forbid, even a fucking draw, which I doubt, if we can limit them to 2 goals, I think we'll be in okay shape for the next 2 games. Anything more than that, it might be demoralising. 2-0 though, I think, truthfully. Fucking 2-1 would be a miracle. We score it all would be a miracle. But I think they've got the same big, they've got a better team, but they've got the same big unknown threat that we do in their youth. Their youth and their forwards. And I think if everything goes well for us, that could be the big factor for us. I really fucking hope it is. I'm going to be the biggest fucking supporter of these kids. America, Turkey, fucking a European or South American. Can't remember who, but not a pushover either. It's the last game though, the other nation. Which, what, you said, didn't you say Geordie? Wasn't it Geordie that you played with? Did you, bro, Strons, did you laugh about fucking Volpato? Little turncoat? Little fucking half Italian, half Australian fucking Volpato. There it is. There it is. There it is. Paraguay, that's it. I knew it was one of the... Uruguay used to be an enemy for us. Did you have a good laugh about him, Strons? Oh, he's Australian again. Straight into the squad too. Cheeky little cunt. Straight into the squad. Probably be our fucking starting striker. It shows how good he is. How highly sought after he is. And it shows too, even that. Like, he knew it in himself. It's why he chose Italy, bro. It's why he chose Italy. He's playing Serie A. He's that young. He was sought after. He knew it. I personally, like, they'll probably start him. But to teach him a lesson, it'd be great if they start Torre instead of him. But I doubt that too. Like, and that's what I don't want. My biggest fear, and it seems like they're gonna rely on the experience too much. They're gonna play like Arteta ball, bro. They won't take any risk. They'll rely on experience and defending too much. And they're not gonna roll the dice with the kids until it's too late. Kids will come on all demoralised, try attacking the game and end up playing aggressive football and get fouled to the shithouse. That's what I'm worried about happen with Irukunda. But like, I genuinely think come the Turkey game, play a defensive game. Play our best, most experienced, most A-class football squad. Play defensive. America, play fucking all-out football. Youth, speed, and go for it. Put the foot on the throat early. But Turkey, completely different game. Yeah, if we can get a draw out of Turkey, that'll be incredible, bro. Like I already said, if we get Get a point out of Turkey, we'll be set. Get a point out of America, I'll be content. A point out of America almost guarantee third position in the group. But the Turkey game is crucial, and it sucks that it's the first game for them. Yeah, they are a dark horse, bro, for the whole cup. They're a fucking good side. They're absolutely the best side in that group. Got one of the best young players in the world. Yeah, that's what I'm worried about too, Drew. And that's already, I said that earlier, that I'll be worried about the officiating. And that they already have done that a lot to the Aussies. Come to the World Cups, and certain World Cups, the officiating's been the same throughout the whole thing. And then other World Cups you see where, I mean, even the last World Cup, bro, like fucking Argentina, like everything went their way, you know? So I am worried about that, don't worry. I think I'll be very dirty if that's the case. I think I'll be very, very dirty. If we get a fucking toddy situation with America, bro, I'll cut 6 strongs. I'll fucking never watch the game again. Like I swore I would after Francisco. I'll fucking cut sick if anything like that happens again, bro. I'll cut sick. I'll fucking go on about corruption and money and fucking dog shit country and fucking go be the world champions of another sport that you're the only ones that fucking play, you fuckwits. Like, I'll go off strong, so I'll get demonetized, mate. I'll start a fucking, I'll be like Bart, but the Australian version in the Simpsons episode, you know, where we're going to have 2 countries go to war because some Aussie bloke just fucking let rip. Trump's going to invade. Call up Elbow, say, I want that jester cunt. No, if we had New Zealand, bro, it'd be mad. If we had New Zealand, it'd be a mad game. Yeah, it'd be hostile, 100%. They'd go so hard at each other. If you got Australia versus New Zealand as a World Cup game, it would possibly be the toughest game of World Cup football that's ever been played. Like, in terms of physicality, 100%. But it'd be nothing but respect, brother. Nothing but respect. So many of them would have played together in the youth ranks. So many probably have the fucking right to represent both nations too. A lot of that Kiwi team is A-League players, man. A lot of that Kiwi team. Yeah, the physically, yeah, 100%. And they'd let them go. They'd be going at each other at the same pace, bro. But I don't think there'd be disrespecting there. They'd want to, I think New Zealand would want to beat us harder than we'd want to beat them. But we would very much be the expected favourites. Like, absolutely be the expected favourites. But they would want to flog us, bro. Like, they would want to embarrass us and beat us, for sure. Like, even in the cricket, bro. You should see how spicy it gets Australia and New Zealand in the cricket now. They've got a pretty fucking decent cricket side, and we've had a pretty average one for a little while. Australia and New Zealand, for probably the last 20 years in the cricket, has genuinely been, besides Union, biggest rivalry we have with them now. Yeah. But that's the same with us against all of the Kiwis, because it's a trans-Tasman thing. We're always lumped with them, the Aussie Kiwis. The Americans, it's because of the disrespect, the disregard, the disrespect. Anytime we've had any rivalry with you, even like the basketball team, Dream Team and the Boomers, man, like, disrespect, you know, and rightfully so in a situation like that. But that's where, like, with this World Cup, the disrespect they're showing us, and we know more about football as a nation than they ever will. Like, that's where I'm dying. And then their players are only worth more because they've got an inflated fucking salary thing in the MLS. That's the only reason the overall squad value of their team is worth more. Because even, like, as example, there are about 6 players in the championship, the English championship, in the Australian team. About 6 players under 25 in the Australian team that would all be between 5 and 10 million players at the moment, right? And they're in the championship. They're that young. The championship, the football there, is absolutely of a higher standard than anything in the MLS. But the money in the MLS is 3 times as much because of inflation. Same as Saudi Arabia. Like, and then we still have 5 players, at least 4 to 5 players in the team who play top flight European football. They have a lot too. And again, those players overinflated wages because they came from MLS on an overinflated wage. Like, even look at Jackson and Balogun. Good players, but are they worth $20-30 million? No. 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 Good players. But are they worth that much money? No. No. No, they're not. Exactly. Exactly, Johnny. And like even Irukunda as example, and even Torre he only played like 11 games. Came from fucking Adelaide or Brisbane or somewhere and then went to Norwich, scores a hat-trick. But Irukunda, the commentary around Irukunda from the experts in England is that he is a Premier League player. He's 21. He's 21. He's already played at Bayern Munich. And now he's tearing the championship, a new one, and has scored some of the best wonder goals in international football already. Like, from set pieces. The kid's a freak. Like, they already talk about him. Like, I'm out of fuel. They already talk about him like he's going to be a championship player. I'm out of fuel.
Pit limits are on, mate. Look for the box and hit your marks. You've got a drive-through penalty for speeding in the pits, mate. You've got 3 laps to take it.
And my car's not even going to make it. My car's not even going to make it. Look, I'm not even going to make it. What? Oh my god. Hey. Do I serve the penalty here too?
Let's get going.
Fucking hell. We're on for second, man. I know, just.
Push time.
I was on for second, man. Just talking shit. Wasn't even trying. Just going for a drive in the Italian countryside. What's going on, Grumps? Oh, they put new tyres on. Fucking idiots. What happened with you, Drew? Nice. I'm going to stream some Warhammer tomorrow. During the day, finally. I almost streamed some tonight. I'm going to stream some Warhammer tomorrow. Start bringing in some gameplay like that again. Because I'm enjoying it. Playing it with mate. Genuinely tough game. Heated. Okay. Yeah, I agree, Shabs. I agree. They've completely we've seen a lot of what the media's been saying, bro. It's disgusting. Mark Schwarzer was getting into a heated debate with a few of them on ESPN recently. And he owned them, bro. He literally owned them. They couldn't even look at him with a straight face. Like, they were literally smirking they knew how much they were getting owned by him. And they were trying to disregard us. Schwarzer ripped him a new one. There's a clip going around today, going viral. And I'd already seen it. I'm watching a lot of content at the moment that's... Just FC. Jackson Irvine, maybe. If I grow a mo and dyed my hair blonde, I could look like that cunt. Something fierce. And sound like him. We're literally from the... I live where he's from. Yeah, he did. He did. He was disgusted. Not disgusted, he was pissed off, and then he put him in their place with facts. Actual facts. And the people, like, he was way taller than all of them, so he just stood over them, giving the facts, and you can see him holding their mics like, oh. Like you're arguing with one of the greatest Premier League players of all time. Eat a dick, mate. NGT, eh? Solder. Kind of done that combo a lot. Fuck it, we'll just go Monza again. I'll get better. Get good. Might try Corvette. I think something bad's going to happen too. Yeah, so yeah, you're pointing out the irony, Grumps. I had a good rant about it before, don't worry, bro. You go back at some point when, alright, so if you go back through the stream, we were doing V8 practice first. This is cooked. Zolder. When the 917 comes up and I'm practicing the hot lap challenge, I spent basically 20-30 minutes talking about it. So, if you go back to the stream and watch that part, you'll... yeah. And I know, like I said, I know I'm not... And I've been screaming this for about a month or two now. I know I'm not speaking for the community. I'm not forcing anything. My community, maybe. But I know what my community... Like, I know they think the same thing. Like... And the disappointment and all that shit. That's the heat thing too, chaps. 100% the heat thing, bro. Because they're dismissing a lot of the European teams already. Going on about Norway and Haaland. And the 100%, the heat will play into our hands. 100%. 100%. But the Americans are going to be used to it too. And so are the Turkish. 100%. I don't know what the weather's like in Uruguay, but South America is usually pretty fucking hot. So our group alone, I think we'll all be fine. Like, but I don't think it's going to bother the Americans. It's not going to bother them at all. Same thing. They play summer sports. Like, their MLS isn't played at the exact same time, but... But that's the bullshit, Grumps. I spoke about that's the hypocrisy, brother. He complains about the most moronic, dumb, fucking noob shit. But goes on mad tirades about it. Swears his fucking head off. Attacks other YouTubers who go after the game. Like, double standards, brother. That's where I've mostly kicked up my fucking end. Tell me where I'm any different. If I'm so bad, tell me he's any different. I wish this was more gold instead of bronze. But anyways, don't worry about it, Grumps. You'll just end up banned or blocked or whatever. I know a lot of his, because I had a few of them in the Discord too. They've already left on their own accord. Don't stress about it. It's bad enough that the community's like, and this is what I've been trying to avoid with this community, with how small we are. Like, why it's so fucking annoying and just bitchy that people can't have difference of opinions and still want the same outcome for a game, which is more people on it and for the game to get good, right? Right? That's what we all want. But we are getting segregated more than ever before. Like, the haves and the have-nots, the allowed and the not allowed, and then the double standards. Like, it's... And the hypocrisy and the developers and all of that. has been because of all that. I do not see, like, literally, one of my friends that has known me for the longest time, that doesn't have much to do with what I'm doing here, but knows what I'm doing here, sees him, and then comes to me and says, yo, this guy's exactly like you. And it was his first viewing of him. That alone says it to me. That what's the difference? No, there's not. The World Cup stuff with the roof literally only even became a thing. There has been games played under a roof, but usually traditionally it's like open because they want the weather, like, you know what I mean? They're meant to play no matter what. Qatar had like the world's first like fucking crazy cooled stadiums and all that shit. But yeah, the stadiums are horrible. Like the turf is horrible. The lines are horrible. There is not one. There's some stadiums that, in terms of, like, say, the New York one, right, and the Texas one too, AT&T. There's some stadiums that are so modern that the way the stadium is set up that they can change their configuration to suit football. The rest of them are fucking football grounds, like American football grounds, like straight up. AstroTurf, American football grounds. You know, the way they trap in the heat because they're like more like fucking bowls, auditorium type things. It would definitely play a factor. It's going to look big, but it's also going to look empty. So many of the games that we're going to watch are going to look empty because they won't have big time players in them. When they play the finals will all look sick, and AT&T is going to look sick. It's going to be like, I just hope when the fucking football starts, all the noise goes away. But like others are saying too, I think there's going to be a lot of shit still happening throughout it that's just going to keep the noise there. Like the money alone, bro. You can't do what they're doing, and it's not FIFA. Like it is, FIFA's allowing it, but it's America's unique the demand ticketing fucking system. It's bullshit what they're doing. Like, especially, like, we kicked up a fuss about Qatar. We lost our World Cup to Qatar. We exposed corruption with Qatar. Full-blown corruption with Qatar. I'm sure the American media were all over Qatar, covering the shit out of it. Blood money, blood tournament, don't let it happen. Hottest place, forcing the players to play in 50-degree temperature, blah, 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 blah. I'm sure the American media was all the fuck over it. Cost $70 to go to a group stage game in Qatar. Cost $2,000 to go to a group stage game in America. It is like what, $70 to $2,000. It is a fucking 10,000% markup. That's never happened in FIFA history. Like the prices have all averaged around. There's been certain games here and there, certain demands, certain countries, and inflation and the price of the dollar in that country has set what the tickets cost. But this unique ticketing system that they have in America, the fucking, it's bullshit. It's all bullshit. That's what I'm saying too, Shabs. They're 100%. Qatar was corrupt, bro. They paid for that. They bought votes. There's a whole documentary about it, bro. It's literally the reason Sepp Blatter's not the president anymore. Qatar was a rigged World Cup. They bought votes. It was meant to be, at least until kind of the halfway, the group stages of getting through, the vote-wise, Australia, it was promised to us to at least be one of the last two that it came down to. And they took money. They took money for that. And then they took more money to not do that. All of them. All the federations. Like, I think we got one vote in the end, and we were promised like 9. Yeah. There'll be heaps of them there for sure. I kind of love them about the World Cup. That is a part of the beauty of it. Yeah, if we ever fucking get one. They're locked in till fucking 2034, so fucking, mate, I'll be dead before we... But we should have 100% already had it. It's a joke that we've been in 6 in a row, and we haven't had one. And we qualified for our first one in 1974. It's a joke, bro. It's a joke. We've qualified for more of them than America have, and America's about to get their second. We have... Like, it's a joke. I could list 1,000 fucking reasons. We're literally the... Not the greatest, most powerful sporting nation in the world, but per capita, in terms of our population and the stars that we produce across the fucking Olympics, every other fucking sport, world sport, football. It's a joke, man. And we've literally successfully hosted every other fucking World Cup that there is. So it's a joke. It's an actual joke. It's an insult. Absolute insult and joke. Our stadiums are mental, bro. When you go have a look at the AFL shaps, look up the MCG, mate. Look up the MCG. Look up the fucking MCG in 2006. When Australia played fucking, well, it was before that, 2005, late 2005. When Australia played fucking Uruguay. Look up that game. And just the sheer scale of it. It makes the Benabayou look small. The MCG, mate, and that's the holy grail. And the MCG, like the MCG has hosted the Olympics in the 50s. The MCG has hosted the Rugby World Cup, the Cricket World Cup. Did we get the Females World Cup? No, we had the Asians fucking. I think we're getting the Females World Cup, but we had the Asians Championship recently. They did a great job there. 80,000 fucking people. I don't know, honestly, Shabs. The football that we're playing, like, it's horrible. I think the football that we're playing is horrible. He's a good coach, and he was a good player for us, too. He knows the Australian system inside out. The Gabba, yeah. Oh, the Gabba's not really cool. It looks unique. Look up Waka, bro. Where they do the wrestling. Optus Stadium. Optus Stadium. There you go. Biggest crowd for a Women's Cricket World Cup game. 95,000 MCG. But, Shabs, our football alone, AFL, and we have, how many teams now? 20? Every team has a ground. That alone. We don't have to spend billions of dollars on infrastructure. We wouldn't even probably spend $500 million upgrading everything. Like, we have, like, a dozen plus world-class stadiums. From, like, even in Darwin, they've got a 20,000 seater now. Even in Darwin. Tassie's about to get a 30,000 seater. Cricket. I fucking hate cricket. I think even Ballarat has 25,000 capacity. Geelong, down the road from me, 60,000 capacity. Geelong would 100% become like the way they do the home. Geelong would be like, and the way Geelong is, whoever got made the team that got put in Geelong would flock to them. Like, Geelong would sell out every single game they put down there. And it's a 50, 60,000 seat. 40, probably, actually, for football, it'll probably be 50,000, but for AFL, it's about 40. They would, when they have the Matildas down there, sold out every time. And they have the Matildas down there all the fucking time. Adelaide's beautiful, bro. Adelaide Oval is probably the most beautiful ready-purpose ground in Australia. Good for a capacity, good for all sports. Beautiful ground. I'd love to go there. Love to go there. Sydney's is classic. SCG has got like a prestige to it. Then they got Olympic Stadium, which is a fucking shithole, but it's huge. Massive. Melbourne, they'd have... Melbourne alone, bro. The city of Melbourne. MCG. Etihad, or Marvel Stadium, 50, 60,000 capacity. MCG, 100,000 capacity. Amy Park, 30,000 capacity. Amy Park's close to the MCG. It's like 1.5 kilometres away. Marvel is about 3-4 kilometres away. Other side of the city. Like, that alone, Melbourne alone, would be such a fucking hub, bro. Melbourne alone would be incredible. Rodney Mooney, you mean Wayne Rooney? Sounds like you're confusing some names there, mate. Shabs, check out Central Coast Mariners. Shabs, right now. It's a smaller one. Brother, tell me it's not one of the most beautiful football stadiums you've ever seen in your life. Central Coast Mariners. Look it up. I think it's about 10,000, 15,000. Brother, that thing belongs in Europe. Belongs in some exotic European fucking Mediterranean country. Central Coast Mariners home ground. Best, most unique home ground in the A-League. Fucking stunning. Isn't it? Isn't it? Isn't it? The water, bro. Like, it's just stunning. Like, it's just beautiful. Yeah. Exactly. Something like that. Asian Champions League, 100%. It's why, bro, it's why I'm spewing with what they did to Heidelberg. They would have played at Amy Park, too. Amy Park hosting fucking Asian Champions League would go off. Because I love Amy Park. Amy Park is 100% the best purpose-built football ground in Australia. That's in Melbourne. That's the home of City and Victory. Like, it looks like soccer ball, bro. It's the home of Melbourne Storm rugby team, Melbourne Victory, Melbourne City football clubs. But Amy Park is beautiful. Like, beautiful. At night time, bro. The Foo Fighters did a concert there. They recorded it, made a DVD of it. It was that good. The footage was stunning, bro. Taylor Swift did a concert there before she got the MCG. She did a concert there. Sick place for a concert too. But it just looks... That whole region, that whole area at night time, bro. Like, I hate the tennis. But I've been around that area at the tennis. Anytime you go to a concert, it's in the tennis arena at night time. If you're a Melburnian or you've been in, like, you know what I'm talking about. That it's just the fucking heart of everything that is sport in Australia. In that diamond area, man. Like, there's just so much there. The Australian Open, the MCG, AFL, NRL, A-League, Australian Open, like the Oz Open for fucking however long, Optus Stadium in Perth, yes, beautiful. That's the best ground in Australia now. That's the most advanced ground in Australia now. It's why WWE have an exclusive contract with them. Like what they're doing in America with the big places. They can do all of their production shit at that stadium. They were doing them at the MCG before that, and the views were shit, the setup was shit. And they only got 80,000 people there, and the MCG can fit a lot more than that. Like a Wembley show, but AEW doing it. But Optus is mental. I'd love to go. I'd love to go. It's like a pilgrimage now for wrestling fans anyways. Marvel's a shithole. It's cool, but it's a shithole. It's been there for years, bro. 30 years old now. 1999. It's had so many names. Telstra Dome, Etihad, Marvel Stadium. It's a shithole, bro. But the roof opens and closes. That's its big thing. Yeah, and so that's the second biggest capacity ground in Melbourne. But yeah, they've done a lot at Marvel. I mean, it's done State of Origin too. And when they, like, I mean, State of Origin sells out at the MCG now, but State of Origin at Marvel Stadium with the roof closed is probably one of the noisiest things you could ever be in your life. No, they do that. So Fed Square. If you look up Fed Square, bro. Fed Square's like our Central Park. Not so Central Park. It's in the middle of the city in the sports precinct. For the last 25 years or so, they've done the watch-alongs there. All the pubs storm too, the big pubs. Even around here, they've got the global, the Sporting Globe and all that shit. But Fed Square will have 20, 30,000 people for watch-alongs. They'll do the same thing up in Sydney too, at Martin Place. But Fed Square is the cultural heart of football in Australia. Oh my god. Monster. Just monster things. Look at this monster things. Just monster things. Jesus Christ, guys. Just monster things. Surprise, surprise, 2 Porsches out front. Guy slowed me down so much. Oh, look at this. Oh, look at this. Oh, that was the greatest sequence of moves down a back fucking straight to pass 4 fucking cars. In a back straight, where you've usually got no chance of passing anyone. Bro, this Porsche with the fucking side contact. Yeah, he's doing well. Extra speed in this Corvette is really helping. It's because they've got 8 miles now, guys. It's faster. Freedom miles.
That's the fastest lap. Nice one.
Ah, you fucking piece of shit! That's his fault. What a save. What a fucking save. Fucking shitty Porsche. He was pulling in front of me at every fucking chance he could, and he's off the apexes. I had to lift off the throttle because he pulled in front of me, got on the curb, and then the car just lost the front end. Fucking dodgy Porsche. Fucking shit cunt. So, oh, you're kidding me. That's a joke. And you seen the contact they're making with me, and they drive away. Me and Drew make the smallest little contact. That's what happens. Such a joke. Bloke just went through my rear wing. Fucking dodgy cunts. Even with their mega acceleration. Look at these connections. Look at this cunt. He's... Where you going, mate? Oh my god. End up getting a penalty because of him. Fucking dodgy cunts. The wing, yeah, it's bent. He has fucked it. But yeah, that has been my luck, that they rip it straight off when they do that shit. But like, look already, gaining fucking... He got out to 5 seconds after I spun. Fucking dodgy cunt. If I catch up to him again, and he does anything untoward, I'm driving straight through him. Because with these connections, I probably can. But be courteous to them, you don't get it back. Half a second. Gonna have to do that like fucking 8 times in a row. Plus. There's another half second. Plus 1 second already on the Delta. It's what shits me when they do it. The deliberate, slow down, dodgy defense to hold out someone who's much faster than you, rather than just let him go, try to hold on. And then dodgy tactics after dodgy tactics after dodgy tactics, and you catch up again. You're fucking slower, buddy, and you're in the Metacar by a mile. Like, I'm not going to take his shit a second time. Not with this pace difference.
That's the fastest lap overall. Keep pushing.
Probably see him subconsciously all the time without even realising, bro. They're actually pretty common over here. Alright, what are you going to do, buddy? I've just caught up 5 seconds in 3 laps. What are you going to do? You're going to hold me out of the draft? Okay, that's not going to help you. I will come down the inside straight away. Alright, we're going to have to get big brakes on him. But his apexes are cooked. Just need the right moment. Or to force him into a mad mistake and lose his front end. That'll probably be the more satisfying result. His slowness is already affecting me. His sloppiness. Alright, refocus on the lines. Get all up in his mirrors. Don't worry about following his stupid line. Because the draft in this game doesn't fucking work anyways. Especially if you're trying to follow a Porsche. And look at that. How much we close up on him. We don't need to follow his stupid line. We don't need to draft him. I just need to drive properly. And I will pass him. But we have established that he is not good. That he's a hack. That he's in the meta car and he can't even run the fastest laps. And I haven't driven the Corvette in months. You can do it, buddy. You keep trying to lose me. We got this thing dialed up to 11, mate. There you go. There you go. See you later. Fucking nailed it. Absolutely nailed it. See you later, dickhead. See you later, dickhead. Thank you, mother, for the rabbits. That was a nice chat. We'll see you next time. You absolute drongo. Now, hopefully he spins in my rearview mirror trying to push too hard to keep up. That's usually the next satisfying result. But what a muppet. From the start, that was obvious. Fuck the metas. Yeah, see you later, buddy. See you later, mate. Bye. Everyone wave goodbye to the fucking jackass in the Porsche. See you, mate. Yeah, it's a Japanese thing, bro. The Lexus is like, I don't know, like the Audi of, you know, of Asia. Just not as expensive. But it's Toyota's upper class stuff, you know? Oh. But yeah, I've never rated them, ever. Can't say. The only Lexus I think I ever liked was the Crown. Kind of Yakuza style gangster car. I reckon the LFA's fucking ugly. I hate the people that are obsessed with the LFA in Gran Turismo. Oh, I fucking can't stand that car. It's like you took away Toyota Supras to give us fucking LFAs. Not a fan of the LFA. Ugly fucking thing. Car doesn't know what era it's in. Hey Steve, what's going on, legend? Been having the maddest football talks today, mate. You would have loved it. That was fucking sexy. Sexy time! Don't touch cars! Bit of Spaniard? Can't touch cars. Don't touch. It's not yours. You can't have it. Don't touch cars. Fucking hope I've got enough fuel again. I'm going to be pushing it again. We did start last place for this one. And we passed, I think, everybody up until like third on the first lap. Yeet! Just going to be pushing it. I think I'm going to literally roll over the line. How do I still fuck it up? I guess I'm going faster than the estimate. That's why I'm going faster than the estimate. And the estimate that I did was off the Merc too. And this thing's way faster. Mitsubishi, I don't really care. I disagree. Completely disagree. There is no current GT3 Mitsubishi. There is no iconic, great GT Mitsubishis. Disagree. Not a rally game, brother. You could maybe throw an FTO in there. Like something of the late 90s Japanese era. Which should probably be the FTO or a GTO or something. I remember there was a super sick JGTC fucking FTO. Real rare one. That'd be about it, mate. And yes, we need things fixed first. We do. 100%. Every time people are like, new track, new cars. I'm going to run out of fuel. I swear I'm going to run out of fuel, guys. This cunt's going to beat me because I'm going to run out of fuel. I'm out of fuel. Done. I'm out of fuel. You're fucking kidding me. I'm not even going to roll to line. I'm not even going to roll to the line. Oh, is this bloke going to push me? What a legend! What a legend! Yes! Yes! Yes, my man! What a fucking legend! I don't care, heavy damage. Yes, come on, go! 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 Go, you sick cunt! Yes! That was amazing! Yes! Oh my god! What a sick cunt! Bro, he ran the fastest lap too. What a G! 48.5 in the Aston. AK9Z. What a G! Not all heroes wear capes. No shit! What a G, bro! What a sick... I guess he recognised how far ahead we were. What a fucking legend. And he started first. So what happened with him? Bruh, that's incredible. That's incredible. Look, my car's cooked, mate. It's broken. Let's try to start it. That was incredible, dude. Honestly, give that guy a shout out. Someone in the Discord. Whoever's in the Discord. Get in there now and be like, whoever the Scottish bloke is on Xbox, AK9Z, we just seen what you did at Monza, and you, sir, are a fucking legend. 100%. Someone needs to... If you're here, sir, we salute you. We'll be eating haggis tonight, mate. Something definitely happened at the start. I did save the start, so we could see what happened. But what a G, bro. He got me home. He really got me home. And look at our pace, man. Like, if I qualified, I probably could have raced that guy at the start. Look at our pace. It was spot on.
Well done, mate. That's P2. A podium and a great haul of points for the team.
What a sick cunt. That is literally one of the best things I've ever experienced in this game. And I was dead on the left, like half off the track. Like, I seen him coming around. I was like, you know, like I didn't want to get hit. And when I seen him get right up behind me, I thought it was Drew. It wasn't Drew. That's incredible. That's going to be mad for an upload. Cool, matey. What a legend. What a G Lord. Fuck. All right. No worries, mate. I imagine they're all just going to be in that one again. Good race, though. Shame that it's the amateur one, so to speak. I won't be on till tonight, Monk. Like tonight. Fucking 16 hours from now. I was going to try and stream something different during the day tomorrow. Warhammer. I didn't register for anything. Come on, sort your shit out. Or I can do one more, take it seriously, and then we're done. No, it'll be like fucking 6:30 p.m. my time, bro. So like as example, it's 12:30 now. Which is what, 10:30 for you. It's gonna be early, bro. It'll be like fucking, you won't be up. Be like 6:30, 4:30. Be 4:30 in the morning. When I go live, I'll be racing at 5:30. Probably race through to about 7. Like, bro, it's at 4 a.m. It's at 4 a.m., dude. No, I won't be. It's at 4 a.m., man. Even if he does 4 hours, that's still 8 a.m. Like, for me to... no chance. Like, even the other guys, John, me and John were talking about the other day about how if we wanted good points or great racing, especially when Boris was on, we had to get up at like 7 a.m., wake up, not wake and bake, get on, get into it when they've been on it for hours, already killing it, you know? Like, it's not easy to do, dude. To fucking get on a sim rig when you've been awake for 20 minutes and hit the ball straight away. I tried today, practicing the 917 thing, and I was woeful. Absolutely woeful. I've posted a time. 1080 for now. I can be happy with that. Better than nothing. At least I tried. I can take a slash. What do you want, mate? It's way different. So I've got the world clocks up. What is it? It's like fucking 8 a.m. or 9 a.m. over there at the moment now. 10 a.m. Oh, 4:30. Fuck, in the afternoon. 3:30 in London at the moment. Yeah. It's like their prime time, bro. So I mean, he'll be on in 4 hours. So yeah, 7:30 your time. Their prime time. Fucking absolutely nobody. Nobody. No point. Shouldn't have even joined it. Shouldn't have even joined it. What have we done? Fucking nearly 6 hours. Jesus. Alright, fuck it. Take the hit. Why is no one doing GTE, man? It's such a superior group to GT4 and GT3. Have a crack at this, and then we're done. See if I can improve on it. Oh yeah, didn't realise I'd gone so long. Had mad chats tonight. Haven't even looked at the likes. Haven't even entered a command all night. I need to have something to eat too. It's pretty late. Done alright, nearly 30 likes. Nearly 30 for 30. Alright. Fucking legend, Steve. Fucking legend. Dead set. That's a highlight, mate. We need the cars scene, bro. He literally did the cars scene. I can't remember the exact driver, but it's in Cars, bro. And it's got that inspirational music and shit. It's happened in, I've seen it. And we need to do like a TikTok inspirational meme of like fucking the song from like Big Hero 6 or something. We could be a moon. You know? Something inspirational, Steve. Like, even the Days of Thunder music would work, mate. The cars scene, exactly. Like, so I should get it. I'll make the video, bro. I'll record the cars scene.
You're free to start pushing, mate. Tires are looking good.
I'll record the cars scene and I'll record my scene. We'll put them together. Hey man, what's going on? What are you up to? Oh, I'm trying a hot lap challenge that a mate has set up, and it's one of the most brutal, punishing. Right now, the 917 at Donington, Derby, it's cooked, dude. It's so hard. I can barely drive it. And I'm about a second and a half off of the top people on the leaderboard at the moment. Fuck it. These brakes. Swear, you gotta deliberately overheat them first. But I was just doing, you would have loved it, I was just doing some GT3 at Monza. In the Merc and then the Corvette. But you would have probably enjoyed watching me drive the Corvette around there. It was spectacular. And we had some fucking, mate, we had something magical just happen. I ran out of fuel. In the lead. I ran out of fuel. I put an estimate in based on the Merc, not the Corvette. And I was going way faster. I was like a second a lap faster. So I ran out of fuel. In the lead. Race wrapped up. And this happened. And we're going to make it into a video. Because it's like something from a movie. Fuck the Porsche. She was a dog. We need some inspirational music. I'm not even going to roll to line. Oh, is this like Aston Martin? What a legend! What a legend! Yes! Can you believe that? Yes! Yes, my man! What a fucking legend! I don't care heavy damage. Yes, come on, go! I was so happy to, like, cars. Yes! That was amazing! Cars. I'm gonna put it with the car scene. Yes! Oh. Cars, bro. Like 100%. Cars. But yeah. I clipped it. So let's see what happened to it at the start. We'll see what happened. I hope I didn't clip the fucking Aston. Seeing that now. Because look at, yeah, there was no way I was involved in it. I should have saved that move on the back straight too. But I mean, I could have, the whole fucking race could be turned into a clip. Even the save I did when I spun was mental. But this start was just, this is Monza. Yeah, Maxi told me what the combo is, man. It sounds killer. He did tell me, and I have said that I still prefer the Group C cars in. So so he was getting fucking, Jesus, he was getting cleaned up hard before he even got there. So what's happened to him? Yeah, he's getting cleaned up by the Audi. The Audi drove straight through him. The Audi drove straight through him. There he is. So the Aston, oh man, look at that. Yeah, I know. I thought that as soon as he said it, I was like, oh, with the groups, and then he said Group C's. I was like, and the fact that they don't have Le Mans as a daily either. Bit silly. But yeah, classic Monza stuff, man. And I did I passed 4 cars on the back straight, including 3 wide. 3 wide up the back straight at different speeds. And there was another car ahead of us as we came into the braking zone, and I passed him too. So it was like 1, 2, 3, and then a 4th car into the last turn on the first lap. Like, on the Corvette, on the inside. No fucks given. And I was already damaged from the Lambo. But this is a hot lap challenge that Boris has put together. First one, and he's picked something very torturous, man. Oh, really? What, Kaz's talking? Yeah, definitely typical Monza. I was literally just like, this is so Monza, this is so Monza, this is so Monza. See, the other problem is you do this with the brakes and you can't warm your tyres up because you're not going fast. You can get the brakes going, but you can't get the tyres going. So it's like the same thing. Yes, I did. I thought it was GT4 though. But I did see it. Dozen cars or so. Pretty mental. Very video game-esque. They were spinning before they even got to the first turn. Like it reminded me of so many pile-ups I've seen in Gran Turismo. Spinning before they even got to the first turn. Multitude of cars like spinning into a group of cars. Brutal stuff. But yeah, it's a huge weekend for sport this weekend, bro. Le Mans, World Cup, that fucking stupid UFC thing. Yeah, I know. Couldn't imagine. You fucking slut. I am so over this already. Oh. This is cooked. I hate it so much. Like, I can't even enjoy it. Can't even enjoy trying to get better at it. It's just unenjoyable from the start. Like, every bit of it just feels counterproductive and torturous. It's got downforce, then it doesn't have downforce, and then it's fucking spinning on the spot, then it fucking won't stop. And it's just such a fucking temperamental piece of fucking shit. I hate it so much. I fucking hate it. So much, man. Fucking give me the 917 in Gran Turismo any day, not this fucking piece of shit. No worries, mate. Thanks for dropping in. Come on, brakes. Got the tyres going. Come on, brakes. I'm literally full. Come on. Luck. I hate the front end of this fucking thing so much. Like, it's painful. He literally did pick something. He's just fucking sadist. I'm gonna cut sick at him so hard. Gets to ranked and all he wants to fucking do is GT3 and then he pulls this shit out. Where the fuck did that come from, Boris? He's a fucking sadist. I hope he's jacking off to this shit at home. like a weirdo. He wanted to see the rage and the hate. He's a sadist. How can a bloke who does nothing but drive GT3s pick this as a fucking hot lap challenge? Sadist. Masochist. He's basically the guy from Saw. And this is a trap that I have to sacrifice a part of my own flesh to fucking compete against. Oh my god. Oh, I hate you so much, car. It's just what I mean. It just doesn't want to turn. And then it wants to turn too much. Make up your mind. Do you want to turn? Do you not want to turn? No, tyres have got to be the single worst thing about it. Just trying to get tyres going. Yeah. Yeah. It's a joke. It's an actual joke. Alright, we're done with it. I think that 108. I had 107 potentials, but I just don't fucking care. It's actually making me angry. I suck at it that much. And that's what happens when I'm bad at something. But it's too infuriating, man. It's too infuriating. If it was fucking Monza, I'd be trying. If it was Nordschleife even, I'd fucking try more. But that track, the only other track that he could have picked that I reckon would have been worse, and we've done this, we did it, and it was the exact, is Imola. Imola. The downhill shit. The front end of this fucking car is the single, he could have put it at Lime Rock, and it'd still be the same result. For me. That's how this thing feels. Like, it just, I can't get it right. I can't get enough feeling and feedback in the front end to actually ever feel like I'm in control of the thing. It's infuriating. I don't know if he's going to be doing it for, like, if he's going to do the lobbies a bit too, because, like, if it continues past tomorrow, then I'll have another crack at it. But if they do the lobbies and then that's it, I'll be fucking glad. Next one, let's go. But yeah, brutal. It's genuinely a brutal challenge. He's a sadist. You're a sick man, Boris. A sick man, you hear me? You absolute helmet. What a bloody knobhead. What a wanker. Terrible idea. Hey, Wolfie, what's going on? I'm losing my shit trying to do a hot lap challenge thing. I'm failing miserably, so I'm going to give up while I'm ahead. Shutting it down. It's been a long stream. But we're doing some ranked. We did a bit of everything tonight. We practiced for the league race tomorrow. Practiced that hot lap challenge and did much better hours ago than what I did just then. Did a few ranked. Got some memes at Monza. Had some fucking legend push me over the line. Get the inspirational fucking music out. Get the cars scene out.
Oh, is this bloke gonna push me?
This is the greatest.
What a legend! Yes!
It's got, yeah, something's... I sorted out OBS like a week ago. All the streams have been really good. Sound's been good.
I don't care, heavy damage, yes!
But yeah, OBS had been really bad for a little while. A couple of updates.
No, you sick cunt!
Look how happy I am.
Yes!
Look how that is
That's amazing!
such genuine, pure happiness. Pure happiness. But I'm a miserable cunt. I'm fucking the most saddest, fucking hateful, angry, fucking never happy. I'm never laughing. I'm never
Is this bloke gonna push me? What a leg!
Anyways, while we're at it, we'll close out on this because fucking I had fun with this. I had fun.
What is it even doing there? What is it doing? What's it doing?
Spirited.
What is it doing?
Get the violin out. Oh, we need like Game of Thrones, Westworld, Daredevil-esque. And Daredevil. If you watch a new season of Daredevil, every time it started, bro, I was just like, Westworld. That sounds so bad.
I literally just reset the game.
It's because it's recording on the controller, and I'm literally just smashing every button on the controller. It sounds like I'm eating a microphone.
And went to register for the GTE race, and it's done this. Oh, is this thing gonna stop? It's not, is it?
A lot of people are giving up on me recently, Wolfie. Marley walked out too, made it. He unsubbed again, and then said I was a bully.
It seems like everyone missed it, mate, because it fucking crashed.
I think it was because of some stuff that people were saying about Rory, and because I didn't really. I've always had the same opinion. But Marley's walked away recently. Had some falling outs with other people. I'm me, mate. More than ever, and yeah.
Dropped at like 2 a.m. my time, probably.
So I've been withdrawing more than ever, mate. Having less to do, less and less to do with more people than ever before.
Why can't I drop? Oh, wait. Is everyone glitched? Oh my god. This is new. I can't enter the track.
But as a result, the content that I'm doing, like, it's very confidently me.
This is new.
Both the shit where I'm taking the piss and yeah.
This is new.
Yeah, Game of Thrones. Like, even all this is just, and again, like, where I said before about the stuff where you'll see me complain about this game is when the game doesn't work.
Where's my connection?
And then when you'll see me jacking it about the game is the driving, the racing when it's good. For the people to say that I am nothing but complaining, and they only tune in and see a certain bit, and then that's all they choose to associate with. Like, they don't see the 6 hours. And, like, I'm manic, I'm bipolar, I'm up and down like a fucking yo-yo. But to say that I am only one way, I fucking disagree. I really disagree. Like, and the thing that gets me in trouble the most is having an opinion, rather than refusing to give one. Having an opinion and giving it is what gets me accused of being a bully or a pessimist or a fucking narcissist or whatever. And I accuse people of having no opinions or offering nothing, of having no personality or being politically correct, having no soul or spine or no leg to stand on because they don't want to offend anybody. And that's what I think the whole majority of YouTube is, and that's what we were talking about. I am.
Let's see it from here. Looks like he's playing fucking 4 frames a second.
I got more than, I reckon, like, even now I've got to go get another mental health plan, bro. Like,
This squawk gets so distracted.
Even I'm worried about my own mental state at the moment, mate. Even I don't know what I am anymore in terms of what I feel and how I feel it and when I feel it and why. I don't even know anymore, bro. I can't explain it anymore. Like, I'm hitting that midlife part of it. And not just mean like midlife crisis, but when your brain, everything changes. And you know, I don't know what I am anymore at the moment, bro. Like, I really don't. No, you can take the piss. I'm being serious at the same time. Like, it all kind of come out a week or so ago. Because I'm at a vulnerable point, I guess. And I've been very, very honest with falling outs recently with people that have chosen to disassociate with me. I've been very honest about why it's happened.
Why?
Especially when you're not given reasons. You can only assume.
No, it was like...
But yeah, watch all this shit. This is where this shit gets fucking comical. Truly comical.
What are you gonna do, buddy? See you later.
I should have had like
What the...
a noise there, like a sound effect, like a bloop, like it just disappeared.
See that? I need to slow that down. Did you guys see...
And the editing of this one too, the editing and my audio, it's very chopped up. It's very soundbite heavy. This was J-Dog. First time he's come and played with us in ages.
That hurt.
Poor J-Dog.
That hurt. I haven't put in that lap. In my out lap.
Oh, this is literally one of the worst things I've ever done. Dumbest thing I've ever done. I can't even look at it. I don't want to look at it. It's cringe. It's cringe. You ready? Look at me. Look at me. Spinning the... Look. Fucking Brody Kostecki, mate. Albert Park. What a fuckwit. How's that for a rejoin?
Sorry! Whoever that was. Ew.
You can see me, like...
God.
I got on the revs. I started spinning the wheel. I was already doing a burnout, bro. Ready to rejoin, and I just went at a bad time. And oh, this is gold. This is John. I needed the donk sound effect for that. Donk.
Mate, I was going to cut the track away for people.
And I'm just drilling him. Look, watch him. Look at 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 him. Here he comes. Donk. Oh, this is... I laughed too early.
Oh, he got ran! No! No! No!
And then John laughs at me. His laugh kills me there. It kills me. It's a great day. Great day. I wish I had this video.
Like that. I seen that on my screen.
Okay.
I'm thinking the bloke spun in the pits and John's like, no, he dropped in like that.
Like he dropped in. Like,
Yeah, he
oh,
dropped
please
it.
send me that.
This fucking car. 917, guys. Titan. Hey,
Sup? Get moving out of there.
this car. This fucking car. Bro, I was driving around Derby before in the dry and this is what it was like. This was so genuine. I'm like playing with my settings again.
Disconnected again. Something's going on.
So genuine.
Slow down now.
Genuinely just shit myself.
I'm dead.
Alright, mate?
I actually died.
Yeah, I know.
I
nearly died.
I actually died. I'm dead.
I just
Fucking
died.
screaming.
If that was real, I just died.
I love a slow but oh bro, when I was editing this, even the missus heard it. She was like, what are you? And she come in and then she was like, oh. She was like, I kept hearing you like screaming over and over again. And I'm like, yeah, I'm editing. But I'm laughing at the same time. Yeah, exactly. That's why we were doing it. That's why we were doing it. We were giving that respect too, Wolfie. We were fully giving it the respect. Saying there's a reason that is the last challenge on Gran Turismo. And it was horrible, bro. Horrible. This is the best. The commentary. This is the best. I died.
Was it into T2?
Yes.
about it.
And then,
Talk about that.
and then again, hit literally him up ahead. We've just driven out of the pits again.
Yeah, it's been good round.
How? How?
Oh, is that you again?
I was genuinely like shocked.
T3.
Like, he went into it and then I come around
Do a fucking lap.
a millisecond later. He's fucking facing the wrong way up against the wall. Like just how, man? I follow him into it. Like, I follow him into it.
T2.
Yes.
Not even 0.2 of a second.
Don't want to fucking talk about that.
But like within 1 minute, bro, this happens. Like,
Yeah, it's been
he's into it and then he's... How?
oh,
I was like, oh.
Was that T3? I was like, man, I just want to go out and do a fucking lap.
These are the cars you're about to get. The LMDs. And again, my laugh. I'm dying, cunt. I'm corpsing. Corpsing.
out some guys in the older cars.
That looks so good.
And I'm trying.
Does that remind you of us at Bathurst back in the day?
That's someone's in the sky. To see that, guys, floating over.
I'm not. Sorry. It's not even installed, bro.
The house, bro.
It's not even installed. I thought about it. But it'd be a multitude of factors that it'd just be a bad idea. I did think about it. But to me, I feel like it'd be a cheap cash grab.
It looks very comfortable.
There'd be the awkwardness
Pay a flag for
of the amount of people that are going to be like, hey. You know, I'm not going to do well with that. Like, I'm really not.
Yellow flag. Be careful.
If it feels good, it's a risk that it does damage here. I don't think it's going to feel good at all because they've just made major changes to the LMDs here. And they're like the best they've ever been. They're hard now. They're fucking sick. They're amazing. So I don't think they're going to feel like that. I thought about it, literally, because it's Le Mans weekend too. Just hosted fucking Le Mans and Daytona and nothing. But like, even then, I'd get over it quickly, I think. But it's more, yeah, it's more me that I'm worried about. Like, even if, like, there's even a part of me that doesn't want to enjoy it. You know what I mean? Like, truthfully. Like, because I don't want to go back. Truthfully, I don't. I don't even have it installed anymore. I don't even think I'd have the space at the moment. What have I got? 209 gig. I could probably just squeeze it in at the moment. But I feel like, and not only do I feel like it'd be a cheap, I don't even think it'd work, so to speak, because there's so many others now, bro. Like, even in terms, I spoke about this the other day, like, you know, even V-Man, even what V-Man does now, he filled that void, at least, of like the regular Aussie, local, daily guy. That Mick bloke now, he's starting to get a lot of people watching him. He's a very fucking average driver, but he's got a lot of people watching him. That Budley bloke, Sparrow's mate. There's a few other blokes now that them on their own, not even 5 or 1,000, can draw 20, 30, do better than what I do here with this, you know, so even them alone, like, there'd be no point, I feel like. And then all the big dogs, you know, like, it's going to be the biggest day for Gran Turismo since 3.0. So I just feel like I'll be barking up the wrong tree. I'd be hoping for, like, it's just a bad idea. I'd be hoping for people to come, but I'm going to be bitter about people that I haven't spoken to in 7 months that are going to come to me like, where have you been, man? And I'll be like, I've been here every fucking day, though. I don't care if you clip it all you want, brother. But that's more my biggest worry, the spiteful, that side of me. Like, that's like I said, this channel has even gone further than I ever did or ever could with Gran Turismo. And so many of those people either left or have nothing to do with me in that time. You know what I mean? And then, like, even the community that I have now, I've still got some people from there, but the community that I have now is completely different. And they full, like feral me. You know, like, that's accepted and wanted almost, relished, especially when it comes to... And dude, you know I was no different with Gran Turismo. I cut my pieces on Gran Turismo, man. I know I have been. And the only times that I haven't been is when I've been medicated. And people were telling me how good I was doing, and I was just fucking detached. But yeah, you know, I used to do a lot of, like, even the only videos that ever did well for me in terms of an outreach or response was when I did an opinion piece on Gran Turismo. To the point that people were like, you should do this more. You know, because I offered a narrative that wasn't... I offered a narrative that what I felt was always what the actual community said. The ones that were sick of the same shit. You know, I felt like that's... So I 100%, I'm no different. And that's a way bigger fish. And I was a smaller fish. I still am here. But yeah, I don't know, bro. Like, even that stuff, it's killing me. Like, knowing how much of that to be, how much of... Even the journo side, I tried doing that. I tried putting the effort in. And then even with where I feel with the developers now, with the community, and then with the other YouTubers, with this game, I am... And this game is a completely different beast to Gran Turismo. We'll never have... Even the characters that stream and do their pieces on this game are completely different to the regular Gran Turismo crowd. I'm still in that position where I am the fucking outcast. I am the pariah. I am the pessimist. I am the narcissist. I am... It doesn't matter how many people I get around me, how much I've increased, how many people fill my lobbies and want to race me. It doesn't matter. I'm nothing but the enemy. You know what I mean? Yo, you got your milestone? Speaking of, you should have one on you, shouldn't you? Actually, no, you only shared yours the other day, didn't you? Did you? Yeah, you dropped in the other day with your milestone, didn't you? Because we've clicked with them. The milestones. So, essentially, every time someone shares a milestone, like anytime anybody buys a membership, it's $1 a membership that you get from YouTube. No matter what you set it at, it's $1 a membership. When people share their milestones, in my report thing, so like if someone shares a 18-month milestone, it will come back from the report saying I made $18 from memberships. It took me a little while to realize it. Because I was like, I'm not getting... Like, it'll be like one membership. $18. There you go. There you go. You fucking sick cunt. So now, when this finishes, it'll give me a report. Like, I have to, like, break down my analytics and look at, like, when people have shared their milestones and stuff. I was trying to talk to one of my mates about it. I know I've confirmed that at least in terms of the way Stream Elements gives you your report. But essentially now, like, that's... I think that's how it works with YouTube and the memberships. Like, the longer a person has been a member, then essentially every time they do milestones, YouTube gives you a fucking cut that's like that person's worth of how long they've been on your channel. So yeah, something like that, at least on my end now, it's going to say that really helps, bro. Genuinely. And 25 months. Big fucking ups. You're one of, like, I think 5. Truly. And I've lost some that I had the whole way. You're one of, like, 5. You, Max, Ferbs, Sparrow. I think Island is the other one. Yeah, so did I. And at the moment, actually, I'm worried about it. If I don't get my card sorted, I need a new bank card. I got one sent to me, got taken from my fucking letterbox. But I need a new bank card, and I'm getting all the notifications at the moment saying, change your fucking details. And I'm worried, because, like, even on Lee's channel, I've got a nearly 2-year run on Lee's channel. I've got a 1-year run on Miss Cannabis, Poke the Bear, fucking AJ, Like, you know what I mean? And they're about to be broken because my card's not going to get here in time. So I'm spewing. Like, I'm going to feel shit house that I've broken those streaks. And it's just the timing. Getting a new fucking bank card. Who steals a bank card? They're fucking useless without an app. You dumb cunts. Every time I think about it. Like, you fucking retards, bro. Who steals a bank card? You need someone's fucking app on their fucking phone to activate it. You fucking dumb fuck. You fucking dumb feral fucks. Steals a bank card, bro. Dogs. Dogs. Anyways, guys, I'm done. Big ups, Wolfie. I do appreciate you dropping in, bro. But yeah, there's a few that I'm staying away from at the moment. I'm still sub to them. But just because of the going-ons of a few people recently, there's a few people that are in this community that have come from those communities, Europeans, that have had their issues with me, that seem to be heavily involved in a lot of those mutual communities now. Whenever those people are around, I'm not going to show my fucking face. There's a few. There's an American one. He's in all the fucking shit, talking about his shit all the time. Whinging and moping and moaning. He hates me. He's one. Another English bloke, same thing. Same type of personality, hates me. And then there's a couple of others that are just mutuals, that are very, very close friends with the people that have recently had they've given up on me. And because of that, I'm like, well, I'm staying away. But I'm still subbed. Like, even Nismo, I see Nismo in everybody else's streams all the time, and I'm still subbed to him, and I haven't heard from him for the longest time. But I stay away from a lot of people now because of mutuals and just perceived personalities, and then my own negative perceptions of my own shit at the moment. It's mostly that, my own negative perceptions of myself. But I've definitely withdrawn from half a dozen to a dozen mutual communities that we have, that stream all sorts of sim racing. I've just withdrawn. So, and as it was, they were already kind of doing it with me. They never had any interest in this, you know what I mean? So, that's where I've been mentally, and this is going to shit. It's all going to shit. And I'm trying to turn shit into diamonds. Like, even with my content, when I'm having a meltdown, trying to turn that into diamonds. And I've been pretty successful so far. But it is going down bad. And if the game doesn't turn it around fast, then it doesn't have much time left, bro. The next DLC for it is the best thing for me, but the mainstream audience ain't going to give a fuck about it. It's not going to help turn the game around. Maybe the DLC after that, V8 Supercars, that might start. And then the final DLC come Christmas time with Le Mans and LMP2 and all that. But, no, I know, 100%, I know that. But I'm at me wit's end with not doing anything, and with this being the only thing I can do, and with this kind of going through a fucking endless loop. So, my self-worth is really low. My perception of myself is really low when it comes to this stuff. And then there's the part of me that, because of the amount of bridges that have been burnt down, or the amount of people that have given up on me or said that I've changed, I want to burn the establishment down. Like, I want to cut a promo on the whole fucking lot, like, become the monster that they think I am. There's parts of me genuinely that wants, because I can be it. I know I can be it. But especially when the people say that's all I am. That's where it gets me. When it's people that have supported me, or that I've mutually supported, or that I've been friends with, whatever, to say that I'm nothing but that. And they don't see the work rate, they don't see me all the time, and that's all they choose to see, or they tune in, and it kills me. That's the stuff that affects me here. It's the stuff that affects me up here. And that's the stuff that when I take it personally, and you've seen it before with certain individuals in the Gran Turismo community, where I'm like, all right, you want to make this a thing, I'll make it a thing. You want to outcast me, I'll fucking... And that's what I'm scared of now. What I'm worried about. You know what I mean? But at the moment, like with how volatile this is and how volatile I can be, I don't give a fuck either. I really don't. With everything that's gone down recently and the amount of people that say I've changed when I've been me the whole way through, just different levels of it. I definitely take it personally. Like that, or think that people just never got me at all, or they think that I'm just the worst version of me. Well, mate, I was only in with one of them, and that was Sora. Sora's still in my Discord, but we haven't really spoken. I had my piece. I don't think Sora fully understood where I was coming from, or at least played coy with it too. But I think Sora's been too busy too. But no, they... Even, like I said, I could literally show you the... I'd have to go a fair ways back. Boris. This was when I was still trying. This is when I was still a part of the Discord. Boris tried to be the middleman, and they still wanted to make me go through all the requirements, so to speak. Calling out staff members for being fuckwits live on stream probably isn't putting his best foot forward. That is directly from the head engineer, developer engineer, Ryan, who is right up fucking EJ's ass and Boris's. And this was February the 23rd. February the 23rd. Boris reached out to them. Yeah. I didn't call, but see, it wasn't even, I literally didn't call devs fuck. We called Ian Bell a fuckwit. We take the piss. Boris put out a video saying that Ian Bell has a cocaine habit. And then, like, they attach themselves to EJ. EJ has said many swear words and had many rants and attacked much larger YouTubers defending his precious game. And then he's also jumped on Forza with one of the developers of this game and attacked the fucking shit out of this game. So hypocrites. Double standards. But that was February. So they hated me from the start. The game had been out 3 months, and I was one of the only persons defending it. They hated me from the start. Criticism stings. Like, I have 2.5, back then, 2,000 subs. Like, we're talking February. So I had 2,000 subs, and they had people with 100,000 to 1 million subs attacking their game. Not playing it daily. Not playing it at all. Doing a big fucking shit on it and fucking off. Or coming back every update to do another big fucking shit on it. Traxian, Overtake. They keep having relationships with them. There was nobody in the fucking world that streamed this game for 180 days straight. Nobody. Anyways, goes back to February. And that was with them in the Discord. The stuff that I got banned from Discord by Fernando for defending people getting attacked in the Discord. It doesn't matter though. It's literally been for nothing. They don't respect me. They don't give a shit about me. And they think that I hate them all. I hate that we're fucking 7 months out and we still don't even have a working game or fucking any reason as to why it's not a working game. I hate their lies and their bullshit and their fucking negative PR. But yeah, it's double standards to the highest degree, guys. Honestly, with everything I've told you and everything I'm telling you is now all this other, the further levels of this shit, any other self-respecting person or anybody else that had other games to play would have walked away already. Anybody that's put in the time and effort into this game and had the sub gain that I've had from it would have walked away with the direct fucking disconnect. $984. 984 hours. Where is it? It's in here too. You can look at this. So 344, 339, 104, 104, 398, 146, 26, 307, 979. He said himself that a couple of hundred hours of that is the game being left on when he's in bed. AFC Gunners at 394. Drew, hot on my heels at 788. 76, 365, 76, 355, 166, 219, 219, 19, 20, 230, 240, 320, 240, 280, 240, 34, 157, 26, 28, 848. Japanese bloke, he's dispatched it from day one. 137, 279, 605. That's the number one racer in the world on this game. Jack Speed. Literally top of the leaderboard on, he's the whole top of the leaderboard on like fucking 20 of 20 leader challenge things. 600 hours. John, 880, same as me. Oh no, I'm 980. There's no one who's got more hours than me. No one. And yeah, that's just my friends list. Sure, there probably is. Probably is some other unemployed, jobless person like myself. But have they done as much for the game publicly? Running lobbies, doing setups, making videos, doing the career mode, testing every single fucking class and car. Even that, the updates. The way people review their updates, the way people drive their cars on default, compare it to another game and turn it off in 15 minutes and say it's not good enough. And then the bloke that they're putting all their chips behind doesn't do anything like that in terms of his content. He puts up videos with the AI at 70%, the HUD turned off, and drives his favourite car around his favourite track and says, look how fucking good this is. Look how good this looks. As he races the AI, like, yeah, looks good when I do it too. Play the game online. Just, no. Like, the bloke they've chosen to put it behind buries his head in the sand and he doesn't fucking know much to start with anyways. I don't know anything. But I know I'm faster. And I've got more feeling and understanding for the cars. And more tolerance for actually putting time into them. As much as I take the piss when I'm driving something like the 917, losing my fucking shit. It's partly taking the piss. Absolutely playing up to a character, but I'm just not quitting. But I should have. I should have quit a long time ago. Should have went back to Gran Turismo, or should have went to ACC and took that professionally full time with the leagues and the endurances and shit, like I was doing. I'm still here because I like it. Fucking call me stupid. It's what I am. Anyways, I'm done, guys. Enough whinging. Enough of the harsh truths. Because I am sick of myself. I just want the game to get better. And I want them to fucking hurry up and acknowledge that it's not good enough. And stop burying their heads in the sand. Stop having forms of communication that are only through their Discord and ran by a fascist Nazi state. And to stop putting all their faith and chips behind one individual who only started sim racing 6 months ago. That would be the first thing I'd... Now, fix the fucking game. But if you're going to have a relationship with people that are going to help make the game better, go to people that have been doing it for the last 10, 15, 20 years. And that doesn't include me. So, Anyways, I'm done. Go to bed. I'll see you tomorrow during the day. I'm going to play some fucking Warhammer. It's sick. I've been loving it. Brutal game. And then tomorrow night we've got V8 Supercars. Alright? Catch you later, guys. Have a good one.